Baby, I got you. Baby, I got you. Metronome, your heart obeys, always on. Every night and day, in the zone. There's no escape, like Thunderdome. Can't Tina turn it away. I'm gonna get you, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get you, baby. And I'll never let you go. 'Cause you got that neon glow. Oh yeah. Got your love in stereo. So tonight you know we're gonna push the tempo. Baby, I got you. Baby, I got you. Baby, I got you. I'm gonna get you, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get you, baby. I'm gonna get you, baby. Oh, I'm gonna get you, baby. And I'll never let you go. 'Cause you got that neon glow. Oh yeah. hidden in the darkness, locked away from sight. I can hear the whispers, they echo in the night. I'm in a serious situation, a prisoner in my mind, held captive by a
what's up, everybody? Time for the tunes on Sunday here. 4 hours of hits coming at you. Until that being said starts, there's a lot to talk about this week. So you can expect a robust show coming at you 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 4 hours from right now. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's get to the tunes. WPIG 1651. Go.
Broadcasting live from Stratford, Connecticut. You are listening to WPIG.
Mother, don't you tell me how to live my life. Don't you tell me how to treat my wife, what she eats, what she plays. Mother, Mother, you say you want to fund our honeymoon. Don't you know my tax bill's coming soon? Oh, Mother, Father, the helicopter job you got me hired. I did nothing wrong but still got fired. Oh, Father, I will never get a job. And if you want to see Cat and me, I will need Joe Biden, please. Now you're tipping, never giving you grandkids. But if you want to make peace with me, give me my inheritance.
If these entities were trying so hard to contact us, why would they be so cryptic? Why would they be always hiding? It doesn't make any sense. There's got to be an explanation. Nice, slow, sport flow, my eyes twitch, my ears itch, no tips. I am licking my lips. I hear it inside. I open my eyes. I know I can hide. Something is moving. I swear it's not me. I'm open blocked. It's still penetrating. Roll back and sway. Deep in way. I'm losing my life, my son and my wife. I am begging you, please. You got what I need. Oh God, you hear it again?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demon coming alive. Crawling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears.
I have a successful business. I'm happy doing what I do. Next month when I get paid, it's going to be like way low compared to what I get paid from YouTube. I am nervous. I'm too stressed out. I'm already at my wit's end. I got a million things I'm juggling to try to make happen. There's just too much going on right now in my life.
It's not my fault. I did nothing wrong. Watch me explode. Like a number bomb. Try to ruin my business, but I am a success. I got a finance degree and a pile of vests. Did you see that thing that was up in the corner here?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demons coming alive. Crawling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears. I am Satan Burnell. I'm changing my name to Lucifer Satan Burnell from now on.
Is it the end of days? Is it the end of the world? Is it the second coming of the son of Satan?
Satan has come for me.
Summon demon.
I am Satan. Hail Satan. Coming for you, Sister Catherine.
Heal thyself, heal Satan. Loving tonight. Worship, one thankfulness for God, one thankfulness for Satan flashing. Yes. Your dad is Satan.
Kill him. Kill the demon. Rip its head off. Shove it up its ass.
In the corner.
Satan lives in the pussy.
Here it is, demon child on the floor. Burn in hell, Burnell. Now I'm gonna burn in hell for the rest of eternity.
Frog in my throat.
This time of the month is the tightest time of the month for me personally. Big bills that are due. Basically, all my funds are gone because I paid all my giant bills and my mortgage and stuff like that. Bills due. Bills due. A lot of the other streams are doing slowly or poorly, and what can you? It sucks because this is the time when I should be trying to do as many streams as possible, raise as much as I can. My detractors say Philly's trying to milk his fans. A tip would help a lot more. Possible in the next 2.5 days that I'm streaming, because that would help a ton. And you had a choice of how to contribute. You could tip me in the next 5 streams, support me in tips, bills due. Support me in tips. Support me in tips.
Frog in my throat.
And I made a commitment to her that I was not going to play mobile games a ton anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play it or whatever, but that'll be it.
When I basically started dating my now wife, okay, I basically said I want to focus on real life stuff. I don't want to focus on spending time with this woman. I want to build a family. There were certain times when I was addicted to it. I played too much at the WWE Supercar game. I played too much. There was like events where I was playing it like countless hours to work. Hulk Hogan card and shit like that. I made a commitment to her that I was not gonna play mobile games at all anymore. I said every once in a while maybe you'll see me pick up the phone and play or whatever, but that'll be okay. It's gonna be a casual thing until time. I want to spend time with my family. Choose a mole game over my family.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes.
Look at that! Roll! Fuck this. I don't want to fight him again. I don't. He's an incredibly frustrating boss because he does way too much damage. His fucking sword hitbox is not where the sword is on the screen. It's bullshit. I don't want to fight him again. And this game is fucking full of shit. Now it won't let me dodge when I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to fight him 5,000 fucking times because the game developers are lazy fucking bums. Lazy bums. Unreal. If you remember, the way how I beat him the first time was with lightning spears, which I can't use now because they don't fucking do anything. Because the baby fucking game developers had to nerf the game. Oh, lightning spears are too strong. Oh, lightning spears are too strong. Oh, we have to nerf it. I don't even care. That's right. I'm not even trying. I don't care about even getting to him. I really don't. I don't want to fight him, and I don't want to do this right now. I'm so annoyed that he's back in the game. Fucking, I can't beat him the same way I beat him last time because the game developers are fucking assholes. The whole point of a video game is they're supposed to be able to find different ways and unique ways to get past challenges. Why would you nerf one way that people figured out to get past it? I spent how many hours building this build, and now the build is fucking worthless because one stupid game developer is an asshole. Oh, they made it too easy. Fuck, just kill me. I don't even care. Oh, and I'm dead anyway. Whatever. Fuck this. Terrible, dude. Terrible. It's terrible. This is pathetic. There's no reason for this to be in it. There's no reason for you to have to adapt a new strategy to beat him because they nerfed the fucking game because the game developers don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's terrible. I just don't care. I don't have the patience right now to care about this. I don't. It's about 90 degrees in my office right now, no lie. It's hot as fuck. I'm annoyed because I have to fight the same boss anyway, and From Software can eat my dick because they're a bunch of fucking cock-sucking, lazy motherfuckers right now for putting this guy back into the game. Seriously. No excuse and no reason. None. So, fuck this. Couldn't dodge. I'm dead. Fuck it. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not walking back. And you can blame From Software for being fucking assholes. There's no reason to have that walk be there every fucking time. I don't care. I lost my patience. I don't care. I don't even want to fight that boss. I don't care what he drops. It's pointless. I'm sure there's nothing to get besides maybe a sword or something I'm not going to use anyway. So fuck that stupid fucking shit. Fuck From Software for making such a horrendous, stupid walk necessary to get back to that fucking boss. I don't give a shit. Alright, so that's it. That is it for Dark Souls 2. That's the conclusion of Dark Souls 2 right there. And I know it sucks. Oh no, a boss I didn't kill. Blame From Software. I'm not wasting my time walking back again. It's just not fun. It's tedious, boring, annoying. It's not meant to be challenging. It's just meant to waste your fucking time, and I have no patience for it. So to hell with that. Now I get my revenge. Fuck you. From Software, fuck you. Take that.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo! Meerkat Mob.
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger.
That's robust.
Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, swirl, moist
burger.
Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm going to eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are going to be asking me questions about it. Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger.
That's robust.
Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, Quero, moist
burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger. My hand is completely covered in sauce.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Could we forget about the things I said when I was drunk? I didn't mean cheeky cheeky jang wang. I can't remember what was said, and if I paid my friends, please tip me, please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone, gone. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy. 'Cause every now and then I get it to drink Whale-tail gin. The smoke alarm is going off and there's a video still recording. Please tell me why. There's Hogan's on my mobile, and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night, and it's gone, gone. 'cause Hogan's on my mobile and I refuse to put my clothes on. Got tipped $200 last night and it's gone.
Cut.
Well, I'm gay.
I'm gay.
Have I told you I'm gay?
No, I'm actually gay. For the upteenth time, I'm totally gay. Did I ever tell you I'm gay?
Basically answered the question. I said, well, I'm gay and I haven't had any problems.
Like I can ask my dad.
I just know that whatever you decide, I'm gay.
Sounds boring as fuck.
God damn it, Dad, I told you I'm gay.
Only way, son.
No, I'm gay. Oh. I told you for the upteenth time I'm gay. Leave me alone. I'm gay. I forgot to tell you. Errol, I forgot to tell you I'm gay.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
No, I'm gay. I'm stupid. Thanks for asking.
Don't you think I look good in this hat, this matching boots, and this bow I bought at Bob's? I'm stupid. That's right. She just found out that I'm gay. No dick for you.
Forgot to tell you I'm gay. Did I mention I'm gay and now I really want your dick? Wow. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay. I'm gay. Wait a minute, I didn't mean to say that. Ma, I told you 100 times I'm gay. You never listen.
Also, I'm gay. There's nothing wrong with that. Why doesn't Frankie just have a giant robot dick, too? Like, popping out, right? You might as well. You might as well. I'm gay. You should come out of the closet, Phil. So you know I'm gay, right? Jeez.
Buffet bro, carve it up one time.
Alright, guys. Time if you want to talk about steak to go somewhere else. Because it's one thing if you're just sitting there talking about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going. So if you're not here for Street Fighter, just leave now. And don't come back.
Let's talk about steaks, baby. Let's talk about a nice fillet. Let's talk about a porterhouse. I'm sure your mouth will say it's great. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Bon appetit. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks for now, cause the chat is so slow it hit the brakes for now. Phil's trying to ban the LARPers and the fakes for now. He isn't answering Jonathan Frakes for now.
What's the right tip?
Now we talk about the steaks in the chat cause his gameplay is boring. What else would we be doing here? Snoring? So hit me up with tips, but not the kind he's jelly for. I need to know how long to cook a welly for. He thinks that we're derailing, he throws a fit, making threats and recommending we should go and eat shit. Will that stop us, Drill?
Yeah, I doubt it.
We're giving Phil pain like gout is. Let's talk about steaks, baby. I'm order for you and May. Maybe you would like a big T-bone because it's known that you killed T. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Drill, I'm gonna let you cook.
Shit, alright, look, I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. I don't care if you like A1 on your porterhouse. I don't even care if you like medium rare or greasy cheese chicken that's greasier than my hair. I don't want to talk about the steak. I want to talk about me all day. No Kobe beef and no pasta plates, but talk about my wife. That's what the pastors say. This is not a food stream. This is not a new thing. Only talk about me and how Cat's food stinks. We got Wolverine doll and Shaking.
Present.
Oh, but not the way that Dave wants it. Give me again, Ike, and put some steak on it. Give me the rib, I put the marinade on it. Steak looking so clean, you can bake a cake on it. Mix it with the whole greens and the shake and bake powder. But don't give me lip, I'm DSP and I don't take no shit. Don't care about your steak, don't care about your fish, because unless it's delivered, it ain't all my
Let's
dish.
talk about steaks we love, that's all that we're thinking of. Let's talk about how it feels to have a meal of steak au poivre. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Now, Philip, what do you like on your steak? Do you like steak sauce? Do you like hot sauce? Do you like a pat of butter? Or maybe you like a nice surf and turf, throw a little lobster tail on there for your boy. Myself though, Philip, all I need is a little bit of salt and pepper. Let's talk about steak, Diane. Not many steak houses can prepare the dish table side. The flames go high and I'm a fan. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about a tomahawk. Phil's trying to stop all talk, but we're a community, and frankly he can suck my cock. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks. Let's talk about steaks.
And that's what I mean. People think that my streams sometimes are just some kind of place to go in and just, oh, let's just talk about hanging out about other shit. Like, dude, that's so disrespectful to the streamer.
Now, I believe there have always been stupid people, but the internet provides greater opportunity for stupidity to be expressed and paraded. In this day and age with the internet, ignorance is a choice, and they're still choosing ignorance. Now, retardation comes in all shapes and sizes, but today I want to explore with you the visual aspect. Now, we'll start with the basics. Literally, phase 1, narcissism. Ooh, yeah. We'll start with Mr.
DSP.
Ooh, yeah. Looks like all the hard work is paying off. I hope everyone accepts me now.
I am beautiful, no matter what they say.
Now, Mr.
Darkside Phil.
This might be hard to believe, but are you aware that nobody gives a shit?
Somebody wants you to do a DSP impression. All you gotta do is say wow a lot. I really don't think it's that hard. Just say wow, talk about how bad you are.
Wow, he's fucking black.
It's the laugh that's the best part, Andrew.
Talk about how bad you are at how the controls are always against you and start Street Fighter.
I fucking, you see me pressing buttons. I press buttons. God, you fucking, fucking jerks. Fucking, calling out my girlfriend. Leanna doesn't have to work if she wants. If she doesn't want to. You know, it's like I bought a house in Washington. This is my family. We're family, and my I gotta go off street. I gotta ask Leanna about stuff, not about why doesn't she work.
I love how much you watch the DSP. The fact that you brought up Leanna.
So what? She didn't get a job at Starbucks. She'll get another one. Okay, she'll find one. You know, work's not that hard. We're in Washington. There's like lots of jobs.
Sweet Jesus.
Someone got a message.
That's right, DSP. Hey, DSP, what are your thoughts on Gamergate?
Well, here's the thing. Fucking, just these fucking Gamergators, they're making us look fucking terrible because all this harassment's going on. Like when you start a movement, you know, just harassment came out. Try not to. Why couldn't they keep a lid on a fucking harassment? Okay, and now it's like splitting in all directions. You're on the news and you look like assholes. You know, I don't fucking just watch my videos. Okay, if you want someone who has fun playing video games and content in his life, you know, just fucking, you know, come see my stuff. You know, I don't fuck Gamergate. You know, just it's making gamers look bad. You know, just because some dummies write stuff and they're stupid, you're giving them life. You know, if you ignore them, fucking go away. Who cares? I got haters. I ignore them, and I'm making money in there now.
Dead on, man.
Jesus Christ.
Now, yeah, people were in the chat. We're talking about Kojima World Order. I actually talked to some of those guys. Their videos are fucking great. I love the "This is how you don't play" videos.
Yeah, they post the fucking these mashups that are actually infringing on my fucking copyright. You know, what the fuck is that? And the YouTube won't take the fuck down. They say it's for educational parody purposes. You put movie clips in there, that's fucking copyright. And that's for comedic sake. They're stealing my shit. And they're trying to say I'm bad. I'm not that bad as the videos make me out to be.
That's right. Yeah, you're a good guy.
I am a good guy. Thank you.
There used to be a young Asian star woman with me. Grew to like noises from the dark side of me. But she's gone and all I have is my mom, wife and bills. But did you know nasal drip flows? My breathing gets hard and the mute button just can't be seen. Tarek, I don't care about the drip from my nose to your ears. Ooh, the more I hold it in, the larger the noise. Yeah, now that the snort has gone, my throat is now clear as I sway. There is so much that I will tell you about my off day. Ooh, some juice made of cherries for my gal's pain. David, Linda, this eczema is an affliction I truly despise. Turkey burgers is unhealthy jazz, but did you know when Weltel flows, my eyes get heavy and I just want to send some big tweets. My wife, I can't wait for when the gin will just go to my brain. Ooh, the more I drink of you, the more they will pay. Yeah, Lord, look out for the cost coming soon. I rejected Kim, I'm not gay.
I will not go out with you, Keemstar. All right, I'm sorry. I know you're interested. I know you've been trying now for about a year. And by the way, just so you know, I am married.
So guess what I'm here to talk about? Well, yeah, so apparently, DSP has a 2-hour video explaining about how he got laid off or something. I tried to watch it, but it was like 3 minutes of an intro. He is so fucking long-winded. So, the short of it is, basically, he says he's getting laid off from Machinima. The problem is, of course, he plays a little fast and loose with the truth. So, like, yesterday, when people were, like, kind of making fun of him, like, you'll never get another partner, he was like, nah, I got Screenwave already, thanks. And then today, he suddenly didn't have Screenwave. He said he got laid off, or at least felt like he got laid off, but there's kind of, like, weird issues there, and one of the theories is that he actually got in trouble and Machinima let him go. And part of the reason for that is that, I guess, recently, at February 23rd-ish, going by Twitter, he had a stream where he was apparently considering going back to 10-minute videos. Machinima suggested that to him, allegedly. This is all so weird. But, he said that he said what his CPM was on stream, which is kind of a no-no. It's a no-no because... So, let's say your CPM is $3.60, and that's just a number I really picked out of thin air. That means if I'm getting that kind of CPM, and some other YouTuber who is under the same MCN as me is getting, like, $2.40 CPM, they could be like, wait a minute, I'm making less than Slow Beef. Why is that? If you're wondering what CPM means, it's the rate you sell ads at. You tell a company like, I don't know, I'm just looking around here. You tell a company like Skechers. I don't even have Skechers shoes near me or anything, but whatever. Or Halpage or whatever. You tell Skechers, if you want to advertise on YouTube, I'll sell you some ad space. And Skechers says, well, how much is the ad space? And you say, okay, well, if you want someone who is in your target demographic, let's say a YouTuber who gets like 18 to 24-year-old males, in the US, maybe I'll sell it to you for $5 CPM, meaning for every 1,000 views of that ad, you pay me $5. and sketchers might be like, that's too expensive, and then there's some negotiation, or they might say like, I'll tell you what, do you have a more expensive prospect for someone who's maybe in my target demographic of male or female 24 to 31, or however their market segments are divided. The idea is, though, that ad sales groups are people, they're salesmen, and they pitch these sort of prices to companies. And one YouTuber might garner a higher CPM than others. There's like kind of things in your contract baked in, like, yeah, don't talk about that kind of stuff because it puts it's bad for the MCN. Honestly, it screws YouTubers, and there's always like little bits of backdoor talk, like of who's making what and things like that. But the problem is, if you openly know person X is making like $4 CPM, then it gives you power in a negotiation to say like, okay, well, I'll join your MCN, but I want this CPM or not. Now, honestly, most of you listening to this are probably not going to be negotiating with MCNs and things like that. I certainly don't. I don't have any kind of leverage like that. Neither does DSP. But the point is just that he might have had something in his contract that's like, don't talk about your CPM ever, or else we can terminate your contract early. What I find really curious, though, is this notion, because he talks about, this is really funny, but during his stream, he kind of said a thing like, I might be really screwed here. I don't know what I'm going to do. What should I do, everybody? And everyone chat and said, get an office job, get like supplemental income, work part-time. And he looked at that chat allegedly and said, I see a lot of you are saying full-time streamer, which I thought was hysterical because absolutely no one was saying that. But, yeah, here's the thing. He shouldn't be screwed. First of all, nowadays, there are just tons of friggin' MCNs out there. Like, just small partner networks. Like, really just tiny, like, ones you've never even heard of. And they're like, please join up. Like, like, at the very least, they're like, we'll take fucking 10% of your revenue. So, if you absolutely needed a partner, you could probably get one. But the question is, well, why do you need a partner? I mean, I like my MCN and all, but unless you're getting brand deals, and I've never done a brand deal. Retsupre's never done a brand deal. We got offered one back in the day. But if you're not getting brand deals regularly, like, there's not a great point to having one. I've heard anecdotally they help with copyright strikes, that you just tend to get less copyright strikes when you have a partner, but I've also heard anecdotally that, no, that's not really the case anymore. That's not as applicable as it once was, and everyone's kind of in the same sort of zone of likelihood of getting hit with copyright strikes or claims is the big one nowadays, where people just kind of leech off your ad revenue. So, basically, if you violate your contract with an MCN and they just terminate the relationship and that's that, you're not in any sort of trouble because you can just do it directly with Google, like Google AdSense. Like, the way partnership works is like a partner is a third party in the whole ad revenue making process. What happens is Google has a thing called Google AdSense. They have their own AdSense teams and things like that. Ad sales teams. And what they do is they say, okay, we'll host your video, we'll index your videos and make them searchable, but you've made the video and all that. You'll title it, description, tag it, promote it, do all your stuff, and we'll split this revenue 50-50. The way an MCN is supposed to work is they kind of come in the middle of the relationship and they say to Google, I'll tell you what, we have ad sales groups too. We want to put our advertising on it, okay? And we'll give you, Google, the half we get, and we'll have an arrangement with our partner, the YouTuber, where we'll split the remaining 50%. So typically that's like a 90-10 split, or it should be. When I started my relationship, it was 50-50 with the partner, which is after the 50-50 with YouTube. But then later on, like a year or two down the road, people told me like, no, ask for a better split. So I asked, and like you can get like 90-10 is pretty much standard on YouTube, I think, with MCNs. That might have changed, like, but that's what people told me to go for back in the day. And honestly, my MCN was like, yeah, totally cool. Like, no problem at all. Like, and I'm not a big channel by any means. So, again, that's one of those things. It's like back when you used to call about credit card companies and be like, can you lower my APR? And they would be like, yep, no problem. And then they kind of put a stop to that. So I don't want to guarantee anything, but absolutely ask. If you're a partnered YouTuber, there is no harm at all in just sending an email to your, like, you might have some like partnership at whatever your MCN is, and just be like, hey, I know our deal is like 50-50, 70-30, whatever. I'm hoping we can up it to 80-20, 90-10 or whatever. And the worst they can say is, no, we won't do that, or we only do that if you have X many subscribers or X many views, blah, blah, blah. My point in all that, though, is, so if my MCN saw this video and got really mad at me, and they just said, period, slow beef, we're terminating the contract with no penalty or anything like that. It's just ending the relationship, period. It's like, well, okay. But then I can just run ads on the video myself with Google AdSense, and I'll actually get more money in a way. I might get more copyright strikes, etc., but you can go unpartnered. And hell, even if I do get more copyright strikes, and again, I don't do this for a living, but like, anyone who does, like, you can make it for a bit. I mean, you know, yeah, you'll make less money, and you'll have to, like, for a little bit, and you'll have to keep clicking those, like, counterclaim links, but, I mean, you can do it. So I was kind of confused as to, well, what's the deal with Darkside Phil? Why is he freaking out about this? And these scenarios I'm describing work in the case that the only penalty is termination of the partnership relationship. However, and I'm not a lawyer, and I don't know anything about his contract, so this is just pure speculation and probably not true. There might also be a possibility that there's some consideration in the contract, meaning if one party violates the terms of the contract, basically Machinima gets something from that, like ownership of any videos that were made during the relationship, or ad revenue from those videos, or anything like that. I doubt that. I think for sure he would have mentioned that. But something is really fishy here. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. The only other possibility is he just genuinely doesn't know you don't need a partner to make money off ad revenue from YouTube. Back in the day, like in 2010, 2009, 2010, when all this stuff was going on, most people wanted the partner and stuff like that. They just didn't want to go with Google AdSense. So when they did, like, apparently you didn't get much because Google's CPM wasn't great at the time. But nowadays it's not bad. And again, this is all anecdotally. I don't have data for this. If anyone has it, I'd love to see it, or like research it or whatever. Nowadays, though, AdSense has a pretty competitive CPM. Partners can get better ones, but again, you typically want to be partnered if you're going to be managed or you want brand deals. And nowadays, too, it's like kind of contentious on how much they're going to help you with copyright stuff. My MCN's nice, but again, it's like it depends on the company, it depends on the relationship, all that stuff. The point I'm just getting at is I don't see why he'd be screwed unless either A, there's something in his contract that's going to mess him up and he needs to turn to streaming instead of YouTube ad revenue, or B, he just genuinely doesn't know. It's possible. He's really ignorant of this stuff, which is amazing to me. Like, another thing he even said on that stream, too, I got bits of it at work. It was like, if I became a full-time streamer, I'd have to do like 4-hour plus streams. Like, no, the full-timers don't do that, really. You know, like, I'm sure some of the fighting game people do, but like, or I don't really, like, I'm not in that world, but like, the full-time streamers, like, they do like smart things. Like, they get a schedule and they say like, I'm gonna go this day and this day and this day. They don't just stream constantly. I mean, you need to sleep and shit like that. And they have like little like things that like make it fun for you to donate money and all that stuff, you know. It's like working smarter, not just constantly, but you know, that's not exactly his forte anyway, so whatever, I guess. So I don't know. I'm still betting on he's around come Monday and come 2018, but you know, who the hell knows in this wacky world we live in. Well, thanks for listening to my bullshit. Take easy.
top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a shot of gin. You know I really want it. You make me act. Give me your super chat.
Super chats, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat to BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout. Gout. I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just singing Oasis all the time. I like Oasis. So there you have it. That's what's going on right now with my schedule and everything. Now it is time for your favorite segment and my favorite segment. And sometimes someone even says, our furry friends, our loved ones, you know, our pets, cats, dogs, rats, hamsters, mice, chinchillas, guinea pigs, rabbits, ferrets. Sometimes people say even they think that DSP News is their best segment of the show.
नून का नाम लिखा हुआ जो बड़ा काम पाकिस्तान की तारीख में हुआ कभी उसके पीछे मुस्लिम लीग नून है कोई और पार्टी बता दे कोई और पार्टी कि उन्होंने ये मंसूबा पाकिस्तान के लिए बनाया जो काबिल जिक्र है बता दें वो जो जंगला बस
Okay. So that is the news for today. And I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry.
Boy summer, you got to go, Ugo boy summer, you got to go, Ugo boy summer, you got to go, you got to go, Ugo ねえ違う僕についてきてくれない AMC でまた映画を見に行くんだ夜にもスターウォーズを見てゆっくりしよう僕のライトセーバーの腕前を見せてあげる君のおもちゃを見せてくれたら僕のも見せるよサマーワインの最後を楽しもう婚約指輪は買えないけど代わりにロードオーザリングのレプリカを持ってるよ Ugo boy summer, you got to go Ugo boy summer, you got to go Ugo boy summer, you got to go, you got to go Ugo 僕のインスタを見て気に入ってくれたら一緒にプエトリコに行こう一緒にキングダム初の運命を分かち合おう君が望むなら僕は君のウゴボーイになるよウゴボーイサマー You got to go ウゴボーイサマー You got to go ウゴボーイサマー You got to go You got to go ウゴ
So the next question is from Muchi. And Muchi asks the following. He says, you often make scathing comments about unprofessional reviewers and how they barely play the games that they review, etc. There's a legit criticism, but why do you review Dark Souls? Why did you review Dark Souls back in the day after only having seen 10% of the game? Even reviewing Battlefield 4 after only playing the multiplayer for a little over an hour could be seen as unprofessional, as you've barely scratched the surface or tried any of the weapons. Shouldn't your legit criticism of the mainstream gaming media be applied to yourself as well? Okay, let me explain, all right? First of all, when I say that reviewers are being unprofessional and they're reviewing something but that they're not playing, all right? I'm talking about someone who sits down, plays a game for an hour or two, says, I don't like this game, and then writes a review. Because that's not professional. In order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish and then give your honest opinion on everything in the game. Now, I'm talking about a game with a single-player campaign. A game with multiplayer is different. And the reason that a game with multiplayer is different is because multiplayer can change. Multiplayer, your initial sitting and playing the game, can change the next time you play it, and then could change after a month when everyone learns the multiplayer, the ins and outs of it, and it could change again. So you get a little bit more leeway if you're reviewing the multiplayer of something versus playing the single player of something. Now, the first thing he asks is, he says, why did I review Dark Souls back in the day without beating it, all right? Because I couldn't progress in the game anymore. I was at a point in the game where if I wanted to progress, I was going to have to backtrack for hours, redo shit that I didn't want to redo, and waste my time. That's not the purpose of a game, in my opinion, to waste my time. The purpose of the game is to be entertained. I wasn't going to be entertained trying to fight my way back out of that fucking bog that I was in and trying to fix my sword, which was broken, and trying to do all this stuff. That's not entertaining, all right? But why did I review it if I didn't beat it? Well, I felt that I had played the game to a natural progression point in the game where someone like me, that's as far as you're going to get. There are other people who are capable of doing it. And, oh, I want to go back and I want to fucking spend 2 hours to rebuild my sword and grind and grind and grind and then get back to where I was and keep going. And they love that. I don't. That's not what I like. And you realize the only reason I went back to Dark Souls this year is because I played it online on stream. People jumped in to help me, told me where I was supposed to fucking go and what I was supposed to do. I was able to do it. I was able to finally beat the game. All right. Now, first of all, your statement that I was only 10% into the game is completely false, okay? If you remember how far I'd gotten in the game, I'd gotten pretty damn far, just not to the point where it was like, what was it, near the end game. I'll admit that. I didn't get to the end game of the game yet. I had rung one of the bells. I needed to ring the next bell and then finally fight the final 4 bosses, and then it would have been the end game. But I did get a significant chunk into the game to understand this is the gameplay of the game. And essentially when you're reviewing a game, that's what you're reviewing. What is the game about? What is the gameplay like? What style of game is this? And is it good? So the subjective part there is it good? But everything else is objective. So I could tell you, it's this kind of game. This is what you're going to see in it. It has an outstanding amount of content based off what people have told me. And here's my rating. So when I rate a game, that's the thing. You notice that when I rated Dark Souls, the first thing I said in the review was, I didn't beat the game. I didn't beat the game. In order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish. I quit it at a certain point. So right there, if you don't want to hear a review of someone who didn't play the entire game, you can say, okay, that's it. I'll go. I'm done. I'll leave. He didn't beat it, Not that you're going to sit there thinking that, yes, I did beat the game, and this is my honest opinion based off of me beating the whole game. That's the problem with these reviewers, is that a lot of them don't reveal that either. I know for a fact that there's some reviewers that don't beat the game, and then they review it, because when you read the review, you can tell that they didn't get to the point in the game where maybe it picks up, or maybe what they're saying isn't true, and that's unfortunate that there's unprofessional reviewers like that, okay? But the bottom line is people wanted to know my thoughts on the game. It was the first game where it was a major game that I quit because I couldn't beat it. And in order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish. The game's extremely difficult. Some people will love it. Some people won't. I'm not one of those people who love it. But that's just subjective. However, I can see the combat is complex. There's a wide variety of classes you can do. The graphics are good. Of course, then if I had known later on that the graphics were going to be awful, I probably would have said otherwise with the frame rate drops and stuff. But there's an outstanding amount of content. The game's very long and challenging. I gave it a fair rating. In order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish. And a lot of people were happy that I did that and I gave a rating based off of my experience with the game. That's really what a review is. It's based off of your experience with the game. In order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish multiplayer of a game today could change in a month. This is actually one of the things that happened with Modern Warfare 2, okay? That a lot of people had issue with me picking it as Game of the Year, but it was funny. When I picked it as Game of the Year, not a lot of people had issue with it. 2 months later, a lot of people had issue with it because at that point the multiplayer had evolved where everyone was quick scoping, everyone had found these really abusive strategies online. They patched it and it changed it and it made it even worse, and people complained, wow, this game is now unplayable after a few months. So how could it be Game of the Year? And the answer was it was my Game of the Year when it was new, before people found all the abusive shit. So even now, if I review a game now, it could change because it's multiplayer, it's constantly fluctuating and changing, could change in a month or two. I've seen reviews where it's like, oh, it was really boring, and you never really do this or this in the game. It's a 5 out of 10. I'm like, wait a minute. If you played, 2/3 into the game, yes, it picks up at the end. All the things he's complaining about are resolved. So it's obvious that they're not doing a professional job. In order to do a full review of a game, you do need to play it from start to finish. I didn't beat the game. I did terrible.
Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's going to be acidity from tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
and then spice.
Tart and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we got to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side fit. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. Authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're going to add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's going to go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side fit. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. Why do you pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a quarter Italian. I am 1/4 Polish, and then I'm half kind of European mix. Is it almond or almond? You guys have to tell me how you pronounce it. Like diamond, so no, diamond. You can't say almond. No, it's not almond. It's completely wrong. Everyone's disagreeing. One person says almond, one person says almond. They don't know. Everyone's disagreeing in the chat. That's great. Almond. Almond or all? It's almond. Like the word all, A-L-L, and then mund. Almond. Okay. I'll go with almond from now on. Almond. Do not say almond. It's almond. Is it almond? No one knows. Everyone, I'm serious, people are at each other's throats arguing in chat about this. They don't know how to pronounce it. Almond. Oh, almonds. I love those delicious crunchy almonds. Thank you. Thanks for clearing that up for us. The Almond Brothers or the Almond Brothers? No one knows. All right, continuing on. So, you know what? While you guys vote, let's do some shout-outs. We'll start off today with Jay, who did a super chat. Says, you talk too much and we pay you to play. Jay, first of all, this is the Level 1 podcast. You see that at the top of the screen? You see my schedule where it says this is a podcast? This is not gameplay. You're here at the wrong time. If you want to see gameplay, you show up when there's gameplay. This would be like showing up to the movie theater and complaining that they're showing, Star Wars because they're showing Star Wars at the time they said they were showing Star Wars. Well, that's your fault because you can't tell time and you don't read. You see? So, also, I'm not even doing gameplay today at all. It's tomorrow. You're here on the wrong day and the wrong time. It's like a double whammy of stupid. All right? So thanks for the super chat, but man, I can't make you be smart. I'm sorry. Oh, yes, generic. Every time I take a bowel movement, I thoroughly inspect it before I flush. Microscope and all. No, that's it. It was just, there was an anonymous $20 tip that came in. I wanted to count that towards the stream. I did tell you guys if tips came in overnight, I would count them. And so I will count this one, even though it's anonymous. I actually don't even know, you know. Hey, it came in. So I'll count it towards today's stream. Now keep in mind, this stream is going to count towards the React, okay? It's all, the tips and everything are going to count. I'm only doing one, you know, this stream and the React stream today. That's it. There's no gameplay today. So, you know, if you want to support the stream, you support it now. If you're not going to watch the React, supporting the pre-stream would be a great way to do it. I'm not going to be back until tomorrow on this channel. And if you guys, you know, support the React today, I would really, really appreciate that. With anything, whether it's tips or super chats or memberships, it's all greatly appreciated. Okay? Jasper, stop it. Jasper, stop.
Oh, it's my birthday today. I'm gonna listen to my favorite song.
I want to annoy and harass like no one ever has. To have sex is my real test with girls and not my hands. I will travel around the blocks showing they can hang. This Capricorn has a new song, so they have to reply. Capricorn was harassable. Acknowledge me, I can't give any money. Capricorn, oh, it's my birthday. My name ends with a CH. Capricorn was harassable. You vomited all that food. J-O-Y and I will stooge. Capricorn was harassable. Was harassable. Capricorn.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Hogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Snort, snort, snort. Hogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go. Damn, I got the drip, go. I got the tips, go.
You know, we could break it up and have a big break where I go to pick her up, and incidentally, on the way home, I'm going to pick up the food for the DSP Tries It. A big fast food taste test, something the likes of which I've never really done, okay? I said, what are you talking about? Well, today, on the way home from, you know, my wife's job to bring her home from work, I'm going to stop at McDonald's. And I'm going to get a series of foods. I'm going to get the Big Mac sandwich. I'm going to get a quarter pounder with cheese sandwich. And I'm going to get whatever their standard chicken is now, which I don't know what it is because they change it every year. You know, literally every year there's a different chicken sandwich at these fast food places. They never really keep one for too long. So I'm going to get one of each, okay? And I'm going to come home and we're going to do a live taste test of all three of them. You know, I have not had a Big Mac, probably, I'm not even kidding you, at least 5 years, if not longer. I think the last time I had a Big Mac might have been 2017, okay? Quarter pounder I've had within the last couple of years. I've never had whatever their current chicken sandwich is. I don't even know what it is. I almost never eat at McDonald's. I mean, maybe once a year I eat at McDonald's. So this will be interesting because I'll be able to test three things and directly compare them to each other and let you know what I think of each one. You know, the Big Mac, you know, back in the day was probably good. Today's probably terrible. However, I tend to like their quarter pounder with cheese. So this will be interesting. We'll try these out. That'll be a very fun, interesting DSP Tries It. I mean, the only bummer here is that the food obviously is not going to be fresh. I'm going to pick it up, you know, coming home in the middle of Black Friday traffic. It's likely going to be cold by the time I get at home. There's nothing I can really do about that. So that's what we'll do. I don't care.
Crimson Knights is there's a special new quarter pounder. I don't care. I'm not looking to do anything special today. I literally want to do a taste test of like what they consider their standard menu items. This is not a DSP Tries It where I'm trying to do some weirdo sandwich like the fucking mozzarella cheeseburger they're doing at Wendy's or whatever. I don't care about that. I just want to do something that's like a head-to-head taste test of what you would expect normally if you just went to a McDonald's, okay? This is a lot different than my standard old school DSP Tries It, all right? All right, so, I'm excited for today.
I got the drip going. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Something, little Hulkamaniacs. Just a few weeks ago, brother, one of the greatest tests of all times was the one that I put you through, Hulkamaniacs. I wore the black, brother. I took the walk in the dark side. I came this close to taking the final step to no return, brother.
I was wanking my crank, I was pulling my butt, I was spanking the monkey, I pulled out the trouser snake for a walk, I pulled the
dark side.
Go. Pulled the dark side. Go. I was wanking my crank, I was pulling my butt, I was spanking the monkey, I pulled out the trouser snake for a walk, I pulled the dark side. Go. Pulled the dark side. Go. Dark side. Pizza and nachos, my friends. Dark side. And it is time to celebrate the dark side. What? All of your support went to dark side. This fucking idiotic WWE championship. That's all I got. And Derek. Anyway, I am proud to present this dark side, but I still need your buy-in. Dark side. Dark side. To this, Hogan, here's my pride and joy. No juggalo, boy. This is worth several $1,000s, but I still beg for money, right? I'm looking at Hogan's dick. Gets me thinking, which dick is Hogan's dick? My shirt is soaked. My pants are completely soaked. Thinking about it, I just melt seeing his face like that. Hulk Hogan, who is so cute. I was wanking my crank, I was pulling my butt, I was spanking the monkey, I pulled out the trouser snake for a walk, I pulled the dark side. Hogan. Pulled the dark side. Hogan. I was wanking my crank, I was pulling my butt, I was spanking the monkey, I pulled out the trouser snake for a walk, I pulled the dark side. Hogan. Pulled the dark side. Hogan. Dark side. 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 Okay. All right, guys. So, excuse me. We are about halfway through tonight's Skyrim stream. Now, please listen up. All right. I appreciate everyone chilling with me. We've got 50 likes on the stream. Let's double that to 100. We have over 200 people on the stream. We can easily double the amount of likes on the stream to 100. Okay. We got one new member tonight, and thank you to everyone who renewed their memberships. We got about $35 in super chats, which isn't bad for a stream like this. Okay. But we are $24 in tips. Guys, I need help with tips. I can't go every single day with a stream that's absolutely terrible for tips and I'm not even hitting one goal. And I mean it. Like, this has now been an ongoing pattern. It's very bad. I need to have support on these chill streams. And you guys were supporting Skyrim back in January, the entire month. It was actually my most supported, most popular stream. Then all of a sudden, because other games started coming out, it's like everyone forgot about Skyrim. Okay? I need help. I can't be playing chill games like this and having no support at all. Okay? So please, if you can, please support the stream. It would be great to hit some of the goals tonight. For sure. I mean, it's you know, this is now, I'm not even kidding, like the third Skyrim stream in a row that's been like this. You guys wanted me to bring back Skyrim badly after it was not featured as an ongoing stream for a bit, you know? So I did, but I'll be honest, like, I'm having a good time with you guys, but it's not working out when it comes to, you know, being a part of the rotation. There we go. I got the glare off the boxes. So I am gonna send out a tweet So, we are having a great time with the companions. Quest line in Skyrim tonight. So much so that I was reminded I have the Alduin statue from 11 years ago, and we put it on stream. I could really use some more support tonight, so swing by if you can. Thanks. And I gotta put the link. Okay. Alright. So guys, again, if you can support the stream tonight, please do. Goodbye to Braun, just to me $4.20. It says Dr. Fraser Crane is a fictional psychiatrist portrayed by Kelsey Grammer in an Emmy-winning sitcom Frasier, which aired from 1992 to 2004 on NBC. I knew Frasier. I did not know his name was Dr. Fraser Crane. All I knew was the name Frasier. That's it. I didn't, because I never actually saw the show, but I didn't know that his last name was Crane. That's what threw me off there. I also didn't know he was a doctor. I had no idea.
Rolling stolen bikes jacked up off your block. Call me Logan like that door you never got. Get your clock and grip your cocktail in a sudden cardiac shock. Cause when a track drops back, he'll have a heart attack. Back, track the jack cognac. Go clackety clack like the tack to come back with facts. Horse off the tracks. Minimum wage wife. Minimum wage wife. Living that cage life. Do the cage wife sing? Where's her wedding ring? Dreamed and schemed up the path you charted. You was thin back then, how'd you get it started? You started streaming, needing help with OBS. That's OBS, so let us stress and press. A damn well dressed, now sitting in Renton. They can glint, she's living in prison. Brains all space, it's a sunken place. Big fat face that nobody's risen. Minimum wage wife. Living that cage life. Do the cage wife sing? There's a wedding ring. When Jenna needs you, when Philip screams true, what do you do when the closet doors close? Devin hates your clothes. What do you do? Goodbye horses. Minimum wage wife, minimum wage wife, living that cage life. Do the cage wife sing? Where's her wedding ring? When Jenna needs you, when Phillips greets true, what do you do?
Because they're poor should be denied health care, that no American because they're sick and have a pre-existing condition should be denied health care. So he changed all of the rules, the regulations, and the laws regarding health care. But what he also did is he changed the entire infrastructure of how you get health insurance. It used to be that when you, for example, if the previous system, I moved to the state of Washington, I would just look up companies in Washington that cover you for healthcare. I would have contacted them individually. I would have gotten quotes from each company saying how much they would charge me each month, and I would pick whatever one I felt had the best coverage for the best price, and I would get it, okay? Now, the shortfalls of that old system were that, let's say I had something really bad with me. Let's say I had, okay, for example, let's say my back was even more seriously injured than it is. Let's say that my back was I was debilitating, right? I was in a wheelchair. There were certain healthcare companies that would say, well, because you're in a wheelchair, we already know that you're taking tons of medication, you're probably going to have ongoing surgeries, we're not going to cover you, deny. And that's what President Obama, had said that's not right. Just because you're hurt, why would you not get health care? That's insane. It's really because what we allowed to happen is we allowed medical care in the United States to turn into a business instead of a morality kind of thing. they turned it into big business, and big business says we Street Fighter. Listen, it's not 100% out of the question that I would ever go back to EVO, but here's what you have to realize. If I were to go back to EVO now, it's insanely different than if I were to go back to EVO years ago before any of this, because now let's face it, I'm known on YouTube, I'm known on Twitch, I'm known over the internet. There's different people who have different opinions of me, right? And in particular in the fighting game community, there were always a group of people who didn't like me, right? But now there's a group of people that hate me because I made it. Because I'm successful at what I do, because now I moved out to Washington, I've got a nice big house, there are people that hate my fucking guts for it. So now if I'm going to make a public appearance at something like EVO, there will be people who will be assholes to me just for the sake of doing it to try to make a name for themselves. And I don't know if I'm ready to deal with that kind of level of bullshit and immaturity. I don't want to hire a fucking bodyguard to walk around with me, you know what I mean? And I just know there would be people there who would probably try to fucking start trouble just because I am who I am and because I've been successful. That's it. We've got to take a shit on him because of that. And I don't know if I would want to handle it. Would I love to go back to EVO at least once? Yes. I would love it one last time. Go to EVO, play Super Turbo, see people who I haven't seen in years, and kind of one more last hurrah, big bang, get it out of my system. But I don't know if I ever will, simply because of that reason. It's probably not worth the bullshit. Okay? Alright, so that is it for everyone for the weekend preview for July 27th. I hope that regardless of the fact that we're in the dog days of summer, that there are no new real game releases yet. Any Last of Us, sure, but it's not a new game. It's a game I've already played. I hope that you'll still check out my content. I'm doing my best to entertain you guys, you know what I mean? We're gonna get there. Once we get to the end of August, we're golden for the rest of the year. We're gonna be just swimming in new content, fun games, great stuff. But we have to actually get there, and we've got a month to get through. And I really would appreciate it if you check out my content, regardless of the fact that it's not brand new games, because I need you. I do. I need your support. Now that I'm out here in Washington, I've got all these bills to pay. I actually just got an update from my mom regarding my old place in Connecticut, saying it's almost done being renovated, probably another week or two, and it'll be done. And then my aunt's gonna move in, and she's going to live there for a while, so I'm going to have all these extra bills coming in that I'm going to need to be paying, and I can't have a month with, oh, well, there's no new game, so I'll just see Phil in a month, you know? That would suck. I hope that I am at least working hard enough and entertaining enough for you that you will come and check out my stuff, regardless of the fact that it's not the biggest and newest stuff. But hopefully I will get a big surge at the end of, starting at the end of August, all through hardcore gaming season, right? And my phone vibrates, and I look and I say, uh-oh, what is this? And I look, and it's an email from American Express saying that I had made an over $700 purchase at Macy's. And this was my account alert that this charge had been made. And I'm like, I am pretty sure that here where it's 2 a.m., I did not just make a $200 or $700 purchase at Macy's. So I had, unfortunately, the unfortunate situation where I had to deal with it in the middle of the morning. So I had to call Macy's. First woman I get on the line says that she cannot do anything about it because this charge is not posted yet. And I said, what does that mean? She says, well, what happens is they get an electronic notice in advance that a charge is coming. And that is what that was, and that's why I got the alert. But it didn't technically post yet, meaning the charge doesn't actually exist yet. If it does post later this week, I should call back and check to see if it posted and talk to them again. And I said, now let me get this straight. You emailed me at 2 in the morning my time to tell me someone charged $700 to my card. I'm calling you to tell you it's not legit, and you're telling me there's nothing you can do to help me, that I have to remember later this week to call you again. Why can't you just do it now? And she said, I'm sorry, sir, there's nothing I can do. I said, all right, fine, have it your way. Immediately, I want this card canceled. Send me a replacement with all new numbers and everything, because it's obvious someone must have gotten their hands on this card somehow, because I didn't charge $700 in the middle of the morning. It's preposterous, okay? But then I hang up, and now it's like almost, 3 in the morning, and I'm all stressed out, and I'm like, now wait a minute, this is bullshit, because, this week you guys know, especially with my schedule this week, how busy it's gonna be, right? And, it's gonna be crazy amounts of gaming and stuff. no, I'm not going to immediately think, oh, gee, I have to go call American Express again every day to see if this fucking charge posted. This is bullshit. I want this taken care of. There should be a level of customer service where they take care of it. Not that the customer has to stay on top of it every day. So, I go into the bedroom, and Leanna is, in there tired, but she's not asleep yet because she wanted to know what happened. And I explained to her what happened. And I said, but unfortunately, it's not done yet. I'm going to call them back. I'm going to ask for a manager this time, and I'm going to say I want this elevated and taken care of tonight, not 3 days from now that I have to call every day to get it taken care of. So, I walk in, as I'm walking into the bedroom, unfortunately, I slip, and my knee smashes into the corner of the bedpost. And I'm standing there like, oh God, I can barely stand. My knee is killing me. I had to sit down like, oh, fuck me. I smashed my knee real freaking bad, right? But of course, my night's not over. So I head back into my office while Leanna goes to sleep. I head back into my office. I call back. Was the issue, okay? My car, which is supposed to be delivered. First of all, we were hoping this car was going to be delivered last week. It didn't happen, okay? And then this car was supposed to be delivered sometime today. Now, I was supposed to get a call yesterday telling me the exact time that this car would be delivered because today my rental car runs out. I actually need to return my rental car to the rental car, company today by around 7:30ish p.m. my time. And then what I'm going to have to do is take a cab back here to my home and, then I'll have my new car, which will have been delivered, okay? So the issue here is I didn't know what time the car was showing up. And I know that when it shows up, there's going to be paperwork I'm going to have to fill out, and get it into the lot or whatever. Not the lot, but my garage, etc. I'm not going to be able to be streaming, oh, the car is here, and just stop for a second and then start streaming it. It's not going to happen. It's going to be a big undertaking. Basically, when the car shows up, I'm not going to be able to be streaming anymore. So I needed to know what time is this car arriving. And yesterday, I'm waiting, and there's no freaking call. I'm like, where is this call to tell me when the car is coming? Then all of a sudden yesterday when I was streaming this game, Sniper Elite 3, at 6 p.m. my time, I get a voicemail, this is the shipping company, and we need to talk to you about delivery of your vehicle. Please call us back. Now, I was in the middle of streaming, and I was actually stuck in a particularly annoying and difficult boss fight, which, by the way, I have not... This is lagging. And luckily, thank goodness, the pain was gone in my neck, but I was just... I basically felt like all of the energy of my body had been sapped, Almost like a leech had come and just sucked the energy out of me. It was basically the compilation of a bunch of stuff happening and, me being out on Saturday, and I just felt so effing drained. And I was like, you know what? Rather than me, who took it upon themselves to use this opportunity to try to basically slander my name and say that Phil is a undependable person, he uses his fans, he lies to his fans and his viewer base, he's doing all kinds of underhanded stuff today that you don't know about and he doesn't want you to know about. That's why he's not streaming. So you should hate Phil because he's a dishonest piece of shit. And I wouldn't bring this up, an opportunity like that, and basically it's a moment of weakness for me, obviously. I wasn't feeling well. And to turn it into a way to basically make me look bad is insanely disrespectful, insanely unfair, insanely immature, and, it's the same group of people who are still doing it. The people who follow me on Twitter, the people who subscribe to all my YouTube channels, and even are subbed here on Twitch, just to be negative about everything that I did. Wait a minute. So Phil secretly has some secret agenda that he's up to, and that's why he's not streaming today. No, I just didn't feel good. I was completely drained of energy, and I said, let me refresh myself for a day and come back strong on Monday, because I know starting Tuesday is this insane gaming marathon of new games that we're going to be doing throughout this week, throughout next week, throughout the rest of November, throughout December, probably into 2014, or 2015, excuse me. And I need that rest. Okay? So, the bottom line is, it got out of control, and of course you have all this crazy speculation. People actually went, if you can believe this, and I'm going to bring this up because it's absolutely ridiculous. People went to a outside forum from anything that I'm even related with, a forum that I've been posting on because I play a mobile game on my phone called WWE Supercard. Found out that there was an ongoing event that had been started on Wednesday, okay, an event that I had been playing since Wednesday, and it ended yesterday. Oh! That must be what it is. Phil just wants to sit and play WWE Supercard all day, so he lied to his fans and said that he's not feeling well, so he can play WWE Supercard. And it's like, anyone who actually had a fucking brain could have people will do this. Here's what happened. People actually went to the 2K forums, where I made a few posts about, you know, the game and the event, and started basically flaming, Phil's an asshole, he lied to his fans, he said that he was going to play Parasite Eve, and instead he played this game, fuck him. And the mods on the forum actually contacted me personally and said, what is going on? Why are these people here? And I explained, I said, I don't know. You tell, you know, this is the problem. These people literally stalk me everywhere that I go in my life. And, you know, just because I'm playing a mobile game, they've somehow rationalized that this is the reason why, you know, I changed my schedule today or whatever. And the forum, I'm 32 years old. Okay? I'm 32 years old. I don't care about drama. I don't care about, you know, any of this stuff. I don't. If I were maybe 16, I would care. Alright? I'm not. I'm twice that old, twice that age. I'm so past all of this petty nonsense. You know what I mean? But I guess that's not the case anymore. That's it. My whole life now has to be hidden and hiding from these people who literally stalk me at every moment because this is what they want to do. This is literally their free time, their hobby is to stalk me and basically try to expose me for actually having an interest outside of, you know, something that's in the public eye. Now, unfortunately, what happens then is when you have a disconnect or a falling out with the people who have been running your website, you know, you don't really have much control over it. And what happened was, you know, after a day or two ago when the website basically got destroyed by an immature asshole, and then eventually the whole site got locked out and no one could even get into it, and it was a horrendous mess. I had to password lock the site, which eventually I figured out how to do thanks to someone else. But it is what it is. You know, that's life. Selfish, immature assholes who think that they're the most important thing on the planet and don't care about anyone else, regardless of the fact that they hurt more people than they help. Wow, it was real funny to destroy the website when people on there had won the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway and now they can't get their stuff because all their personal information is lost, right? That was real funny. Or all the people who submitted questions for Ask the King and all their questions are lost, or all the people who made fan art. You know, they put time and work into fan art for, you know, future gameplay streams, and that's all gone too thanks to this asshole. But, you know, it was real funny to get a momentary laugh, wasn't it? Har, har, har. Very hilarious. But that's the mentality of these people who apparently don't like me. So what can I say? I'm going to have to really seriously do some serious introverted thinking about, do I want to maintain a website like this? Because I don't know how to do it. And I'm always going to be reliant on others to figure it out. I'm always going to be reliant on others to run it for me, because I'm not going to learn web programming and all this shit, you know, when I have other stuff more important to do. It's like I said the other day, all I really want to do is I want to play games and have fun. That's it. All the other shit around that is...
Well, you could have called first.
Are you going to support the stream? Super chats don't help him right now.
topping. I don't like green peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they can. To get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. Wait on their payment again. God is partying downstairs right now. Need for his big day. O's and came out in 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support? Does tips have been swole out this week? Credit card my mom took away. Son, his channel are down 'cause the troll. Between all night, bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Does think keep waste mobile game would eat all of them up in real life.
Hello, hello. My name is Darkside Phil. This is Little Phil. This is Mommy Phil. And this is Daddy Phil.
My name is Richard.
I am Darkside Phil. Oh my god.
I really need to make this fucking money.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoning? What? Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Why are you doing this to me?
I just can't do it.
Real talk, why? Ban anybody who says they have ad block. Ban anybody who says they have ad block. We made $1 and lost 1 subscriber. So you guys earn 3 minutes of commercials. I don't spill my fingers. I touch my face. Did something that's a twitch. Did something that's a twitch. Got no bitch in my blood. 0 bitch in my blood. Honestly, straight lie in people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right?
That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill. That was my depression. I need that money. Pay my bills, electric bill, the internet bill.
I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
But why are you doing this to me?
I just can't do it.
Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Why am I toxic?
Got this fucking
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
Big up.
Richard.
Dopiero gdy nikim nie byłem. Dopiero gdy nikim nie byłem. Dopiero gdy nikim nie byłem.
That's the squeaky chair.
Everyone, hello and welcome. The return of my statue collection, which is going up for sale. I actually took 2 months off because, well, 2 reasons. Number one, the last few statues that I actually put up for auction in the months of, I think it was like late March, early April, I'm not positive, but they didn't get any bids. I was very surprised at that because some of those were really nice pieces, but I guess no one was really interested. And so I said, you know what, it's been a couple months, it's the summer, and quite honestly right now I could really use some money to help pay down my bills, and also my tax bill just got due, and I paid it, and I'm like, oh God, I really could use some money right now. So we're digging back into my collection, okay? And what we're doing today is we're looking at a piece that, number one, is rare. This piece you cannot really find anymore because it's old. It was manufactured, if I remember correctly, back between 2008 to 2010, and it's one of the first statues I ever got for my collection. Back when Street Fighter 4 had just come out, it was very popular, and people wanted to see Street Fighter, Street Fighter, Street Fighter. So this one was actually, it came out right around the time of Street Fighter 4's release. It is Guile in his classic Street Fighter 2 colored garb. It is from Pop Culture Shock, is the name of the company that made this figurine. It's actually very heavy. This one is one of my heavier ones. It weighs around between 10 and 15 pounds, I believe, when it's in this packaging. It says it's Championship Edition, which says it includes an additional Charlie dog tag. We'll look at that once we open it up. They call it a 4th scale figure, meaning it's supposed to be like 25%, if you were to go 100%, 25% of the size of a real person if Kyle were real. Here's the box, rotating it around. This is just a sticker from when we moved. It doesn't really want to come off right now. There we go. The back of the box, as you can see, very durable. When it moved, it even got a little nick in it, but it did absolutely no damage to anything inside because it has lots of styrofoam inside. There he is. Okay. Now I believe it was individually numbered, but oh, here it is. 241 of 550. I don't know how well you can see that, but it is 241 out of 550, this piece. Okay. Alright, so let's take it out and I'll show you exactly what you get with this guy. Careful, because the styrofoam is not very, it's not like the other styrofoam, although some of the other ones, it's a little bit of a more traditional styrofoam, which means it will fall apart a little bit, but we had this in and out of this thing 100 times, and it's still holding together. So there you go. Alright, so gonna have to be, I see. It's not exactly the most durable styrofoam. This is not from the other company that I get them all from is Sideshow Collectibles. This company is not that company. So it does fall apart a little bit, but it is still, look, went across the country, it's still sturdy, it's still intact, no problems with this. So let me go ahead and remove the tape. And don't worry, if you do auction and win on this item, I will package it better. I will put more tape. I'll try to, do as well as I can. So here's the main figurine. Let's get him out here. Guile's got all this extra foam and everything on him. He's very tall, by the way. I believe this is his other hand. Yes, it is. Let's move that aside. And like I said, he's very heavy. All one piece pretty much besides the extra hand. He's got all styrofoam dust all over him. I'll dust him off in a second. Okay, so he does have, it's going to be up close, it might not focus. Oh, it's focusing, good. He does have the Charlie dog tag and he has the Guile dog tag. So he has both dog tags just to show you. Okay, he does have both there. Alright, now one thing I want to show you, this is something that was necessary, okay, that I needed to do when I bought it. And I don't know if anyone else ever owned this statue. This is something I had to do. You're going to see here on the back of his chain, I put a little bit of adhesive tape on his chain. The reason I did that, because his chain was very flimsy, and when I was positioning it, it would fall off constantly. And that was like such a pain in the ass that his chain would keep falling off. So I put a little bit of adhesive tape on it to keep it on, and since then it's never fallen off, okay? So you can remove that if you want. If you do win this auction, that's totally up to you. It's just something I put on because it was annoying to me that the chain kept falling off. Alright, and it comes with a base, so we put them down here. We'll get the base from the other side. And the base is what you actually position him to stand him up. There we go. And the base is very heavy. Very heavy. It's a weighted heavy base. Okay? Alright, so let's move the styrofoam out of the way. And then I'll position the figurine. Well, the statue. It really is a statue, this particular one. They call it a 4th scale figure, but it really is a heavy statue. Okay, and he very easily just slides right into the base. Zoop. No problem. And then there goes his hand, magnetic hand. And that's it. Here, I'll rotate him around for you to see. He's like I said, there's going to be styrofoam dust all over him because of the style of styrofoam that they actually use for this figure. There you go. See, rotate him around. Look at that, no damage at all. A little bit of dust, but no damage whatsoever. This sat on my bar, the top of my bar in Connecticut for about 4 years. Since I bought them, just sitting there, and no fading or anything, because there wasn't a lot of light in there or anything like that. Look at that. Now, one other thing that I have to tell you, because this happened to me in Connecticut, it's very annoying, okay? His comb has damage. Gotta call that out. I remember we actually taped it inside, there it is, yep. We taped the other half of the comb inside of the package. Alright, some glue will easily fix this, not a problem. But his comb also was not manufactured very well. And it broke. I didn't even hit it. The thing just ended up breaking one day. I don't know if it fell out of his hand, but see, just some super glue. We'll super glue that right on and it'll be fine. So this one was a piece that, was on display just to show you. It had, it's not that it's wear, it's just the flimsy parts of the statue unfortunately kind of show up in the chain. Me having to use the adhesive there and with the comb. The statue itself is completely intact. Now, I've seen this piece online for an exorbitant amount of money. I think, I saw people up online offering, trying to get $400 or $500 for this thing. That's out of control in my opinion. Mine is a little bit worn, as you see, having the broken comb and having the chain. So, I'd probably say a reasonable price for this piece would be around $200. So, if anyone is interested in, Guile from Street Fighter, I'd say around $200 would be a fair price to get going, and then if people want, obviously people bid it above that, great, but that's what I'm looking to get, around $200 for them, okay? So, if you were interested, a few ground rules to cover. I haven't done this in a couple of months, so let's cover the ground rules. Number one, only if you're in the United States should you bid. I'll tell you right now, I keep getting international people for the past couple of times who kept saying, gee, I live in freaking Argentina, can I bid? I'm like, no.
Dude, you understand the shipping cost is insane. To ship a t-shirt out of the country is like $25. To ship soaps across the world is like $20-something. Can you imagine how much it would cost to ship a freaking 15-pound giant box figure? Probably you're talking more than the cost of what you're going to bid on the figure. So no, it has to be domestic. It has to be domestic to the United States if you're going to bid, okay? If you're interested, email me this week at darksidefil@hotmail.com. That's DARKSYDEPHIL@hotmail.com. And in the subject line, say Guile Statue Offer. Let me know in the email, number 1, your name, number 2, your mailing address, and number 3, the amount that you're offering. Okay? Now keep in mind, whatever you're offering, there's also going to be additional shipping. However, from what I've seen, shipping cost at the most was around, say, $30 for one that was domestic. For all the statues that I shipped, they were around, anywhere from $15 to $30, depending on your shipment method, the speed, etc. So I don't foresee it being too much more than that. If it is even that, it might be a little bit cheaper. Okay? So around $200 I'm looking for a first bid. darksidefil@hotmail.com. Please send me an email. What I'm going to do, I'll take offers during the course of the week. If I get multiple offers, I will notify everyone involved if you've been outbid. Okay? We're going to keep it off of eBay. We're going to keep it off of all those other auction sites to try to keep down costs so that way you're not paying extra and I'm not paying extra just to have it listed somewhere. All right? Hopefully, by the end of the week, we will have one definitive winner. All right? That person will be the person who has bid highest as of 1 week since this video has been posted. So probably I'll let you guys know around midnight or whatever on Twitter and via emails if you did bid. Oh, it's it's going to run out. Do you want to make another offer? Yada yada yada. Okay. So Guile from Street Fighter going up for offer 1 week, from the time this video is posted. darksidefil@hotmail.com. Guile statue offer in the subject line. Looking for around $200 for it. And I hope that it finds a new home, because I would love for this to be on display somewhere, okay? Thank you, everyone, for your time, and I'll see you next time.
Derek is turning 22 on January 12th. He is a member of the DSP community, and he lives in Toronto, Canada. He enjoys wrestling. His favorite wrestler is Claudio Castagnoli from AEW. He also supports the Raptors basketball team. He loves Pokemon and Power Rangers. Today, we will watch Derek go on a birthday adventure. Derek wakes up and listens to his favorite song.
Oh, it's my birthday today, and I am really excited. I'm going to listen to my favorite song.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Then, he hop on a DSP stream. Phil says,
"Oh hey Derek, how about we meet up for your birthday?"
Derek decides to take a plane down to DSP's house in Seattle. Derek arrives at his house and they greet each other.
"Hello Derek. Do you remember the time I called Jasper Derek?"
Oh my God. He walked away with it, he came back. Derek loves these toys. Derek loves any... Derek, Jasper loves the toy, not Derek. Derek, Jasper loves any ribbon toy. Jasper loves any ribbon toy. He always has.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that. That was pretty funny. That was during a Disney Dreamlight Valley stream.
Phil takes Derek to a Chinese restaurant, and they eat delicious dim sum. Then Phil surprises him with a big birthday cake. Derek invites his friends, Lil Shake and Bake, Blastoise 91, Roby Petzos, Only Iced Coffee, Cheetah Man, Slayer, and Jade. They all eat, and have fun for the rest of the night.
Oh my God, a birthday party with all my friends? This is great, thank you, Phil.
Derek had the best birthday ever.
Oh, come on, no way!
Yes, way, don't act surprised.
No, look, something's wrong with this controller. I pressed X and nothing's happening.
Yeah, it's the controller's fault.
Oh, shut up, I'm serious, this thing's broken.
You know, I think it's the guy who's using it, actually.
No, you know what? You play this game all the time, and you know that controller works better. Hi, sorry.
Hey, no, what, you're a quitter now?
Beg, piggy, beg for pay. You better let the beggar piggy beg for pay. These piggy legs won't walk away until you let the beggar piggy beg for pay.
But be broke.
Well, you won't get anywhere with that attitude, Jade. You need gumption, fighting spirit. Is it time to make excuses, or is it time go?
It time go.
That's what I thought. Disability checks.
Disability checks.
You get 12 a year.
You get 12 a year.
You better let the beggar piggy beg for pay.
Piggy beg for pay.
Get your wallets out and bring 'em here. Whenever this beggar piggy begs for pay.
Piggy begs for pay.
I got 2 big bills due in a week.
How is he paying them?
And I gotta get up to take a leave.
He's gonna crush some gems.
Whoa, I'm simply stating out the facts. Subscribe to DSP Reacts. You better take no time to detract when I beg piggy beg. Beg piggy beg. Beg piggy beg. Beg piggy beg. Piggy beg for pay. Piggy beg for pay. Piggy beg for pay. My dance. He has to beg a piggy beg for pay. Piggy beg for pay. Piggy beg for pay.
Those piggy legs won't walk away.
Time go until we let the beggar piggy beg for pay. Piggy beg contributions. Wanna beg piggy for pay. Piggy legs walk away until you let the beggar piggy beg contributions. Piggy beg. How the whip of that Velcro fills me with happiness.
Piggy beg.
Forget that time you caught me tugging my piggy penis. Piggy.
This is meaningful.
Please take my money. I'm a piggy. It's the guy.
What's wrong with this? It's fine.
I'm a piggy. Please say my name. Did you hear me? For pay. Piggy beg for pay.
Oh, robust. Okay. Hello? Okay.
Fuck you.
He sounds fun, he pop really good. This is what happens when you let the dudes do whatever they want. You've let the dudes overrun space. And now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact, turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, dude. I killed him with one shot. Yeah, it's dudes in space. You'll see what happens. That's you find me now, dude. You have no legs. Give me your money. What it is for far too long. Hello, dude. Asshole, next time keep your balls in your pants. Why are you carrying your balls next to you, you stupid moron? You big nose freak. Isaac Hitler, that's my name, and that's in the oven song. There's a statue, some dude. It's Eisenhower. Hello, dude. Look at this elevator. It's all colored in special elevator. It's for the priest only. Takes you to special quarters. This room full of boys. Where are they? I know you're hiding there. This is a long ass elevator. Oh hello, it's quite good of you, quite good of you. I river dance on your face. How dare you? Leave it to drop in your invited. Necromorph hunting. Hello, dude. I killed him with one shot. Damn, it's dudes in space. You see what happens. That's you find me now, dude. You have no legs. Give me your money. What it is for too long. Hello, dude.
Quan Chi. Tournament Quan Chi. Now, Quan Chi got nerfed. I wonder if this guy knows that Quan Chi got nerfed with this patch. His summoner mode has been nerfed. I guess there was some issues with Quan Chi.
What's up, Dark Side Bill?
Oh my god. We got a guy with a mic. Alright, let's play. Hopefully this guy...
why'd you mute?
Oh my god, we already have an idiot. I'm gonna play him though. It's okay, I'm gonna play this guy. Yeah, why'd you mute that guy? Oh, why'd you do that?
Oh man.
Alright, let's play this guy. And then I'll mute the mic. Why'd you mute that guy?
You plug your mic in.
First match is gonna be a train wreck. I can already tell. Some idiot. Wow! Oh my god, this outfit is disgustingly ugly! Dude, look at how ugly this shit is! Are you kidding me? Hideous. What a hideous outfit. I can't even I can't even get over how ugly the outfit is. Okay, no block, great. I was holding block, but okay. Well, he got me with a combo.
Wow! Wow!
Listen to this idiot!
Oh my god! Unskippable, unblockable. Why can't I block it? Oh my! Oh my god! Why can't
I can't even do a move. I can't teleport. I can't do anything.
Oh my god! Oh my
idiot!
Why can't I block you? Oh my god! Online play over the shitty gonna apply.
Oh yeah!
Drop your combo! You're terrible! You are awful! Get out of my face!
Oh my god!
Teleport to work?
What?
Oh no!
Oh my god, what a fucking idiot.
No, for real though, why don't you just plug your mic in and talk to the people you play? You're such a shit talker. Honestly. It's so bad. So bad.
You know, he's just mashing buttons and he's hitting combos because I can't do anything.
So bad.
What a fucking idiot.
Oh, yeah, I dropped the combo. What will I do? Online combo.
Oh my god.
Yo, your girlfriend's an idiot.
Look at this guy. Now he's gonna insult my girlfriend, but he says yeah, what a fucking loser.
You're fucking awful.
What a fucking loser.
Now look at my skeleton.
Wow. I actually have to upload this video.
Stop playing video games, you're terrible.
I have to upload this video to show the level of intelligence of the common person playing this fucking game. What a fucking idiot. What a complete fucking idiot. Seriously. What a complete idiot. And this is why you need to disable your mics online. He's a complete terrible player. No, the netcode, by the way, was not any better. It was delayed. This is why he was getting hits on me. He was just mashing out his bullshit, and I wasn't able to block or move out of it. He's a fucking idiot. A stupid little kid.
Reminder that now that cerulean is gone, we can talk shit now, by the way. Isn't that convenient? Now we can start saying stuff. Interesting. Big ups to everyone that rated, all the raiders with Lefty. Here you go, Lefty. Here's your job. Find John Rambo. Find John Rambo. Find John Rambo. Find the schnoz. Where's the schnoz? We don't know where the schnoz is, but he's somewhere in there. Find the schnoz. Enjoy the schnoz. I found it this time. Here we go.
No, the netcode, by the way, was not any better. It was delayed. This is why he was getting hits on me. He was just mashing out his bullshit, and I wasn't able to block or move out of it. He's a fucking idiot. A stupid little kid. A stupid little child. I mean, like, if I didn't upload this match, it would be a disservice to everyone who actually has intelligence. This is the common person who plays these fucking games. Oh my god. Like, you know, what the fuck? So, let's just, I actually have to recap. What did he say? Let's see. He insults about muting people when I play online. He insults my girlfriend. He insults, the shitty netcode of the game, which is garbage. He didn't even do one impressive combo. The guy is obviously a fucking mentally ill idiot. I mean, what the fuck? Everyone in the stream chat's agreeing with this, saying that guy needs fucking mental help. Like, what the hell? And this is probably typical of the people who don't like me. There you go. The typical insane idiot. Complete morons. Unbelievable. So, obviously, I'm going to mute my microphone so we can actually have a serious set of gameplay here, because that was such a fucking waste of time. It wasn't even, I couldn't even play. It was delayed. I'm trying to learn stuff with a character, and he's just mashing buttons and wins because of fucking garbage, screaming like a fucking child. What an intelligent person. And by the way, he's played over 700 matches online, so productive use of his time. What a fucking idiot. Waste of a human life. It's too bad. There's too many people on the planet, I guess. And you get people like that. That's what happens. When there's too many people on the planet, it's overpopulated and people just have no actual, reason to exist. You get people like that. And that's where you go.
Brainless moron, a mouth drooler, coming on the stream to derail, and that's what I mean, it's not allowed. So please understand that. If you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get your boot to your ass. Who?
Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, you wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip, I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dance in my chat, trying to watch me react. Skulls cave in, but the wheelchair's fast. Wipe off the drool and I'm coming right back. Get the money quick, but I'm spending it faster.
Saggy lips, got a case of saggy tits. They be swaying while I'm gaming, complaining about laggy shit. My bottle of gin, drink it while I come waddling in. It's time to begin. Level 1, that's the level I'm in. They call me a pig, and that's because I probably am. Ain't got many friends, gotta make money for pulls and gin. So tip me a 10, animations of diapers and men. I'm trying to fit in by being a piece of shit to my den. They say I'm a dent, I call him a mouth drooler.
Oh, this is a good one. Why is it that when everyone asks a legitimate question that isn't some ego question for Phil, the person gets banned and the question gets called stupid? Because that doesn't happen, just that you're stupid, and you probably ask dumb fucking questions that really no one wants the answers to, besides drama queen teenage idiots who like to just enforce negativity into everything related to me instead of actually caring. So, fuck off. There you go. There's your answer. Oh, and by the way, have a good night outside of my chat.
Pero te conviene que te entienda alguien más porque para eso cobras.
Ah, bueno, el que está arriba. La sabe el agua de la playa.
Abajo, los espectadores.
Espectadores, la sa que te echa a la playa.
Eso es.
No es lo de Semana Santa que los naranjos. Y Risita, coge las 20 paelleras, las amarra y las entierra en el agua. Y acuérdate, a donde las echa, que mañana tienes que ir a por ellas. Y cuando salgo, era el lado de la noche, había bajado la marea. La dejé amarrar, tal como me lo dijo, las tiré, le puse un palo. Dice, llego a la cocina, eran las 2:30 de la noche. Risita, ¿qué la has hecho? Allí ya está, jefe. Ya, pues acuéstate, que mañana a las 8 te llamo para que vayas a recoger las paelleras. Y me acuesto en su, ya para abrir el restaurante que era el arroz. Y me llama el cocinero. Risita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde ya están aquí. Miren, bañador, en las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea. Había subido la marea y encontré una paella. Y la encontré porque estaba la paellera agarrada metida entre las piedras de Chipiona, del faro. Y cuando entro en el restaurante me ve el cocinero con una paellera y adentro la 20 paelleras. ¡Asómate, mira dónde llega el agua! Llegaba el agua hasta el restaurante. Había subido la marea. Jesús, hay que hacer ahora con los 2 sacos de arroz. ¡Ay, llama para Sevilla! ¡Llama a Sevilla que traigo paella! ¡Ay, Jesús, yo con el bañador y con la paella! ¡El cocinero! No veas, para Sevilla. Y al último, que cuando ya salió la bien de regla, estamos llorando los dos. Me cobró el tío la... Me cobró a 500 metros. Y ya no fui más. Me fui andando a coger los amarillos hasta hoy. Me mandó por la noche, había bajado más el agua y por la mañana había subido. Cualquiera estaba donde está la paellera, ¿sabes? A lo mejor está en el barco ese del petróleo.
En el Prestige.
En el Prestige ese. Y ya no trabajé más la cocina. Ya aborrecí la cocina. ¡Ay! Pues no cobré nada, me dieron el dinero del bote.
¿Había mucho dinero en el bote?
Lo que me echaban y el dinero de lo que gané, me cobraron 20 paelleras. A 500 caras, pues viste lo que me llevé yo para Sevilla. Ay, ya aborrecí la playa. Ay, hemos llorado los dos. Ya está, tú no es para tanto, yo. Así yo no quiero arroz, Jesús. Yo no quiero arroz ni en China, vamos.
I was feeling down, living in the mood. As the icy winds blew lonely, I gave it all away to Scopoli. The OBS crashed again. I slipped into your DMs. Panda is free. Who will do my laundry? What will I eat? Italian sandwich from Arby's. Decorate my Christmas tree as a champion WWE. I'll post a pic to all the trolls, and then we'll play more Elder Scrolls. The OBS crashed again. I slipped into your DMs. Panda is free. Who will do my laundry? What will I eat? Italian sandwich from Arby's.
You didn't seriously just get that, did you?
Yeah, I got that.
I can't.
Door right here.
Yes, Phil always.
You gotta
has to
admit,
follow
I got
through.
nice moves.
There you go.
Did you get what you needed? What?
Did you get everything that you needed?
Yeah, I didn't need anything.
So you got it?
Yes.
That's good. I'm happy for you. Did you get what you needed?
Except my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I'm pretty good for now.
Why didn't you get them?
I don't know.
Did OJ make a money match with you?
Pretty much.
What?
Where'd everyone go?
I think Phil dropped something important.
We'll never know what they were doing together. Did you steal it from them? What did we get?
Water and an extension cord.
Extension cord to use with the water.
Unfortunately, we have nothing to cut this
To
cable.
be used in conjunction with the water.
We have nothing to cut this cable, so we're kind of honed.
Yeah, your stuff? Yep. Oh, cool. Flash and
It's going to be a wonderful, punctuated by time. Sweet, delicious. You still got that thing on?
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level. Salt. That's all I can taste is salt. That's robust. Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist. Cheeseburger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist. But in addition to that as well, this morning, I'd like to have a little bit of a discussion and debate about a couple of United States chain restaurants. I know, but it's a podcast after all, and I like to discuss various topics. Over the last day, I've seen tons of people on Twitter arguing, and I would like to chime in. All right, I would like to chime in on this great debate. All right, so it's going to be an interesting podcast to say the least. Okay, now it's time for us to get to something serious, a very serious debate. All right, This is the biggest debate on Twitter, and I'm going to join in on it. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 days ago, someone by the name of Alex Cohen posted up the following on Twitter. I don't understand how the following restaurants are still in business: Chili's, Applebee's, Olive Garden, and Red Lobster. The post went viral, and you have now people all over Twitter arguing with each other about these restaurants, but in particular, there's actually a defense force coming out in droves for, in particular, Red Lobster and Olive Garden. Okay? Wait till you hear some of these posts, and I'd like to definitely give you my take on this. Okay? Excuse me. Excuse me. First of all, if you are not in the United States, you may not know what any of these restaurants are. These are chained restaurants that very much serve Americanized food. However, they disguise it under the guise of different gimmicks. Okay? Chili's and Applebee's, you could argue, are kind of like diner style food, meaning they don't really specialize in anything, but they'll do a little bit of everything. Okay? You know, steak, chicken, sandwiches, salads, bar style, pub style foods. Okay? But if you actually were to ask, gee, I wonder, what is the specialty food of these places? I don't know if anyone could even answer, because they're kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none, and their menus change frequently over the years. I think with Chili's, the one thing that everyone talks about is their baby back ribs. But even then, I've had ribs that are insanely good at other places, and I go to Chili's like, this is not good. So even the stuff they're kind of known for, they're not necessarily good at. Okay? Olive Garden is the Americanized Italian restaurant. And what I mean by that is, if you go to an authentic Italian restaurant, you could probably sit down and get a staple dishes. You know, a staple pasta dish, homemade pizza, you know, a fresh soup of Italian style, you know, that kind of stuff. If you go to Olive Garden, what you will get is the most Americanized, watered down version of said dishes that is not authentic at all. Okay? But there's gimmicks. So for example, I'll get a pasta dish, but you get unlimited breadsticks with the pasta dish. You get a free soup or something with the pasta dish. Okay? The funny part is, these are all franchised out restaurants, meaning you can likely find an Olive Garden in a place where you would never find an actual real Italian restaurant. So what's happened is, over the course of the last 20 to 30 years in America, these restaurants have spread out over the country and found themselves in little towns, rural areas, in particular the Midwest United States, where you wouldn't necessarily see the authentic food that they're trying to replicate, so you don't know the difference between the Americanized franchise version and the authentic original dish. You see what I'm saying? If you've never had real Italian food before, and you go to Olive Garden, you might love Olive Garden. All right, let's talk about Red Lobster, because out of all those restaurants, this is the one that stands out the absolute most. Okay? Red Lobster, for a lot of people in the United States, is actually considered high-end gourmet dining. Some of us who just heard me say that are probably scoffing, laughing, snickering, and saying, are you fucking serious? Because Red Lobster is a seafood restaurant that specializes in seasonal food for cheap. So for example, they will have a shrimp fest where you can go and you can get shrimp scampi, fried shrimp, boiled shrimp, skewered shrimp, and you can get a whole plate of 4 or 5 kinds of shrimp for like $25, which is actually inexpensive compared to a place where you'd be getting like high-end fresh shrimp and you're trying to get that much food. You'd probably be spending $30 to $40, so it's actually considered cheaper. Okay? They have a lobster fest where they have all kinds of different lobster dishes. Lobster bisque, lobster tail, with butter, sometimes a stuffed lobster tail. The lobster fuck me. Different dishes with lobster. And again, you'll get it for like $20 to $30, while as opposed to go to a high-end restaurant, it'll be much more expensive. Okay? Much like Olive Garden, their dishes are very Americanized, meaning if you go to an authentic seafood restaurant at a coastal city, like I live in Seattle or outside of Seattle, if I go down to the waterfront at Pike Place Market There's a ton of authentic seafood restaurants where I will get the freshest food available, but it's like $50 a plate. Or you go to Red Lobster, get their Americanized equivalent of that, which is way less quality, for like $20. Okay? Also, they have a gimmick, unlimited cheesy biscuits. So think about this. You go to Olive Garden, unlimited breadsticks. You go to Red Lobster, unlimited cheesy biscuits. They have these gimmicks to hook people, okay? So, if what I'm saying is true, if Chili's, Applebee's, Olive Garden, and Red Lobster, okay, are not authentic, then why are they popular? Why are they still successful in the United States, all right? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to read a few tweets of people responding to this debate, and I'm going to give you my take on it, okay? This one is from a woman named Rashina. She says, I initially wrote up a whole class analysis on why takes like this are so bad, about the original take of I don't understand why they're still in business. But independent of your disdain for rural and or working class people, let's not pretend that Red Lobster don't be hitting. Okay. So in her opinion, if you don't like those restaurants, you're actually having disdain for rural and working class people in the United States. Let's continue. From Katie. We used to drive over an hour to go to a Red Lobster once a year as a kid. I was convinced that this was the height of luxury. From someone named JS. We grew up poor, and to little me, Red Lobster was the height of fine dining. We went for birthdays when my parents could afford it. I recently signed a book deal, and I only wanted Red Lobster in celebration. I mean, it's not the best, but memories of surviving and being with family taste like Cheddar Bay biscuits to me. Nostalgia, right? Someone named Gnome. Red Lobster is the only sit-down seafood option for a huge chunk of places that I've lived at or visited. Chili's and Applebee's are mediocre, but they're reliable. They're often the only place open later in suburbia, and they might be the only nicer place to go to when you live in a more rural area. Okay? So, here's the fun part about this is I can understand both sides of the equation, all right? I understand that there's absolutely better, more authentic restaurants out there. And in truth, if you choose to actively go to a chain restaurant, like let's say, for example, you live in the same town where there's an authentic Italian restaurant, but you choose to go to Olive Garden, okay? You're literally killing authentic business. You are. And it's funny because I live in that exact situation, okay? Right now, where I live, there is an Olive Garden at the local mall. That Olive Garden has a line out the door of people waiting every single weekend. I'm not exaggerating. You have to wait to get into Olive Garden where I live. But there's a couple more authentic, I wouldn't say fully authentic, but there are some more authentic Italian restaurants in my area. They're much more lower scale. You don't have to do reservations to eat there, and they're not as popular. But the food's more authentic. Now, if half the people who ignorantly ate at Olive Garden stepped 1 foot out of the fucking line and actually tried the authentic food, I would guarantee you they would never go back to Olive Garden. Their mind, it would be like, you ever see the meme of the guy going, I think it's from the him and Eric Awesome show. It's that different. It really is. It's that different of an experience to eat the authentic versus the cheap American knockoff. But these people have only experienced the knockoff, so to them, that's the good food. It's comfort food to them because that's something they've had their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Red Lobster is terrible. I can outright tell you this. I grew up in a town that had a Red Lobster in it, but also had authentic restaurants, seafood restaurants in it. I rarely went to any of them when I was growing up. Almost never did we eat seafood. The once or twice that we went to a seafood restaurant, we did not go to Red Lobster. We went somewhere else. So it was really weird to me when I had friends who talk about going to Red Lobster. And, oh man, it's so good. And I was like, I've never been there. Like, you've never been to Red Lobster? Wow, you're really missing out. And then years later as an adult, I went to Red Lobster. It sucked. It did. The shrimp, shrimp fest. It's all frozen shrimp. Nothing fresh at all. It's flavorless. So what do they do to add flavor? They douse it in butter, garlic. They basically throw on sauces and over season to try to make their really bad quality food have flavor. Okay? And to me, obviously, having the authentic food, I know.
All right, boys, we got an order for fried shrimp. Drop the shrimp nets. Drop them. We got an order on table 10 for shrimp. Drop the shrimp nets. Hurry up.
The difference. But here's what you got to understand with America, all right? Here's what you really got to understand, because I can see it from other perspectives, thank God. I grew up on the East Coast. The East Coast is one of the coastal areas of the country that was lucky enough to have immigration, all right? I grew up in a part of Connecticut where a heavy Italian population, in addition to huge amounts of...
I got to hear that again.
I grew up in a part of Connecticut where a heavy coastal areas of the country that was lucky enough to have immigration. All right? I grew up in a part of Connecticut where a heavy Italian population, in addition to
That's fucking dope.
huge amounts of local seafood. Okay? Not everyone is actually lucky in that regard. Okay? Not everyone is lucky at all in that regard to have that. Not everyone has the authentic or even has an option to have something authentic. Okay? So I had the real stuff, and I can understand by comparison why the chain stuff is bad. In fact, the authentic stuff existed before the chains ever hit Connecticut. You understand what I'm saying? Let's directly compare that to Seattle area here. All right? There's almost no Italian population here. I'm probably the most Italian thing in the state. And I'm not fully Italian. Seriously. There's almost no Italians out here. Okay? Authentic Italian food, insanely rare out here. All right? I guarantee you, Olive Garden was probably here before anything even close to being authentic. So the people out here, Olive Garden is the authentic. You know what I'm saying? Now, again, I'm not saying that there aren't a few exceptions, but it's very different than where I came back home in Connecticut. There was Italian restaurants out the ass that were all authentic. You see? So here's the way I see it. If you live on one of these coasts of the country, all right, you're lucky. You've been graced with cultural diversity. If you live in this area of the country where I live right now, you've probably eaten some of the best Asian food ever. Indian, Mediterranean, Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese, I could go on and on. Filipino, right? Because I live here, I could get the authentic. But what if there was none of that, but there was a P.F. Chang's down the street? I might eat at P.F. Chang's and say, that's the most authentic, it's so good. And you wouldn't know the difference. You wouldn't realize that's Americanized Asian food. You see what I'm saying? So, for a lot of people who live in this country, okay, essentially what I'm seeing is, it's a time when, if you're on the coasts, life is very different than the Midwest. It just is. In the Midwest, none of those immigration areas actually hit there. You know what I'm saying? There's no Italian focal points in the Midwest. There's no Asian focal points in the Midwest. There's no seafood in it. Why would you have seafood in the Midwest? You're landlocked. Where's the sea? Right? Where are you going to get the food from? You get it? See what I'm saying? So in the Midwest, the only opportunity you have to even eat those cuisines would be these chain franchises. All right? And yes, in the Midwest, those chain franchises are considered more expensive, pricey, fine dining options to the cheaper, more inexpensive Americana-style fare. You know, diner food, you know, maybe barbecue stuff. Outside of that stuff, they don't have anything. So this is the weird, gourmet, authentic to them. They haven't had the real stuff. And yes, this is more pricey to them, even though it really isn't. Okay? So, what I see is basically two completely different parts of America. And you know what? Not that I'm a political guy, but this is where you can start to see the disconnect in our country with politics as well. Why is it that it seems like the Midwest or the central part of our country, right? If you just go like the, what do they call that? The belt? I forget what they call it. There's a belt in the middle of the country. That part of the country.
Let's look at the Bible belt. Vertical style. Hang on. This is a vertical style belt. I've never seen this kind of belt. This is next level, though. Hang on. Let me see this again. I need this hand graph. Hang on.
Or the central part of our country.
Okay, yeah.
Right? You just go like, what do they call that? The belt? I forget what they call it. There's a belt in the middle of the country.
Belt.
That part of the country.
the vertical belt. Hang on, we got to order fried shrimp on table 7. Drop the shrimp nets. Hang on, send the boats out. We got to order fried shrimp. Hurry up.
Seems to be of a completely different.
Oh, we're tourists from the Midwest here in Seattle. I've noticed you have an X section on your menu called seafood. Could you explain what the seafood is? We've never had that. I see this order here for a baked fish. Could you please explain what fish is? We're from the Midwest.
Mindset than the coasts. Why? Because the coasts get everything. The coasts have the immigration, the culture, the money, the income. All the coasts get all that shit. What did the Midwest get? Farms, right? This is what they were here. You know, you're the heartland of America. Sit out there and fucking farm, right? They didn't get any of the stuff that the other coasts got. They even started a new term. It's called coastal elites, where people on the coast of the U.S. almost feel like they're better than everyone else, right? They feel like because they have better opportunities at cultural diversity, more income, right? Like, take a look at the income of the people who live on the coast versus the people who live in that central area of the U.S. It's crazy different. It is. It's dramatically different. And so when you have a place like Twitter, all right, and on Twitter, you have this melting pot. Everyone on Twitter is from everywhere. You have one person who tweets is like, oh, I don't understand how anyone could ever go to any of these restaurants. Well, it's like, well, did you have opportunity to eat better because you maybe are one of these coastal elites who's so hoity-toity, right? Oh, you're lucky. You had the good food where you came from. We didn't have that. We didn't have a lot of money. You know, you eat at home or you go to like a diner. There's nothing else out there. We were lucky when we were able to save up enough and for a birthday go to Red Lobster and splurge and eat shrimp or lobster, which we never eat because there's nowhere else to eat it. All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that. It's basically it's a very ignorant mindset to say, oh, these places shouldn't exist or why would you eat there, right? But I will be honest with you. It blows my mind when I'm living here at a place where you can get the authentic, but people choose the generic. That does blow my mind. And I almost feel like there's an ignorance because everyone knows Olive Garden. Not everyone might know Paolo's Italian Restaurant because it's a local, authentic Italian restaurant. So, oh, I'm in the area, I'm going to eat. What am I going to eat? Olive Garden, because I know what it is. You know, those franchises get that advantage over the local businesses, right? In a lot of ways, those franchises may actually be cheaper too. You may have a cheaper price, or, you know, yeah, I spent $25 on my dinner, but I got unlimited breadsticks, a soup for free with my entree, as opposed to if I go to the Italian restaurant, it's $25 just for the entree, and if I want those extra things, it's extra money. You see? So, you see what I'm saying? I could kind of see from both sides of the argument, and I can understand why those franchises were or are popular. You know, but at the same time, I don't think someone saying I don't like those restaurants is someone who's like out to attack the Midwest or rural America or working class America. I think what they're saying is you just got to realize they really are shit restaurants. I mean, honestly, you go to Olive Garden. Let me give you some perspective here, all right? When Kat moved here, I took her to one of the more authentic Italian restaurants. We sat down and we had a small pizza, cheese pizza, and I think she got some kind of a pasta dish and I got some kind of a chicken dish, all right? We ate. We're like, wow, the flavors, the ingredients, the seasoning, that's amazing. And then on a whim, one time we went to Olive Garden. We had to wait to get in. All right, we get in, we sit down to eat. And it's the most bland, disgusting, fatty, cheesy, buttery nonsense. It's gross. Oh yes, I'm sure in Italy they really eat pasta slathered in garlic butter, right? That's what they eat over there. You know? The best thing we ate was the soup. The soup was all right. Everything else we ate was disgusting. We were like, we walked out of there with a stomach ache. Like, this is nasty. And that's what we like, this is not authentic. You know what I mean? Same thing with Red Lobster. If you go to an authentic seafood restaurant, you're going to see these cool, fresh preparations and ways that they present the fresh ingredients to you straight from the sea. Absolutely, yes. Those are going to be way more expensive than going to Red Lobster. But, I mean, that's definitely different. You know what I'm saying? But is it arrogant to say no one should like those restaurants? Yes, it is. Because these people, I hate to say it, these coastal elites, they just don't have a lot of the time the ability to see from another person's perspective. All they see is from my very, very privileged perspective of who I am and what I've experienced in my life.
Ironic.
That's why they're not able to look at another person who's lived a different life and see from that perspective. And that's stupid. Why do you think I feel like we have such a huge split in our country right now? Because we have two completely different groups of people, different life experiences, different political agendas and political mindsets, and they're not looking to see where they're coming from on the other side. It's like enemy. And I know that it's really weird to get to that kind of line of discussion talking about restaurants, but this is a perfect example of that. You know, if you didn't have the experiences, the exposure, the opportunity of someone else, right, you wouldn't understand that something's better. And you might think that something that's actually inferior is good. And that's not to be hated on for. That's not fair, right? At the same time, those people who had the better experience shouldn't be shitting on you. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I kind of see both sides are kind of like in their own little bubble and don't really understand. Like, the people who've never had the better food don't understand that it's better. So, like, why would you hate on working class America for liking Red Lobster? Yeah, but you're kind of wrong. I mean, Red Lobster is bad. From someone who's had that perspective, I can tell you Red Lobster is bad food. It's not quality. It's not worth the money you're even paying. It's not healthy. It's not tasty compared to real authentic seafood. It's just not. It's factual. It's objective. Okay? But I'm not going to sit here and shit on you and say, oh, because you like Red Lobster, you're some kind of an infidel, inferior plebeian. That's stupid. What happened? You know, not everyone has the authentic seafood. So, it's hard to really even have a side on this, because I don't think there is a side here. It's more of a understanding America kind of a deal. How the hell can you look at chain restaurants and understand America? I don't know, but it works. Like, this is why we have such disagreement in our country in 2022, and people can't even get in line with the same kind of topics or same kind of feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, people literally hate each other over dumb shit because they're coming from different life perspectives and they don't even, like, overlap or jive. Yet we're all in the same country. It's pretty nuts to think of that way.
You better take a sip, you fucking sleazy asshole.
There you go. Now I pissed everyone off. Good. That's what I'm here for. I don't know if you guys do that. That's what I'm here for, to piss everybody off. So, if you like those chain restaurants, you hate me. And if you don't like those chain restaurants, you also hate me. That's what it's called, being in the middle and trying to have a kind of like balanced perspective in America. If you're not polarized one way or polarized the other way, you're the most hated person. I guess I'll have to take that bullet. You know? Seriously. I can't be on one side or the other. I can't. I'm not going to be ultra leftist, ultra right, ultra liberal, ultra Republican, ultra chained restaurant, ultra authentic restaurant. I can't do it. You know? The older I get, the more I'm able to see these different perspectives, and I kind of understand where people are coming from. And if people would just look to the other side for 1 second to understand where someone's coming from, maybe we wouldn't hate each other so much. There you go. Honestly, there's nothing worse than when enlightened centrists try to claim the high ground like this. So, DB Croy, tell me, which side are you on? Because obviously you are on one. You see? The thing is, the older I get, the more I realize I don't see things as black and white at all anymore. I really don't. When I hear anything like this, I want to hear both sides of an argument, and I want to try to get some kind of a valid opinion for myself. And the thing is, I can understand both sides. I think when it comes to the quality of the food, there's a definitive answer, but I don't think that there's a definitive answer on how you should feel about these restaurants and the food. So I'm not going to sit here and say one side's right and one side's wrong, right? But God forbid, you're a fence sitter. Like, you know what? Maybe it's time for people to stop being so fucking childish in their mentality. Because that's what it is. This whole black and white, right and wrong mentality is childish. It's so simplistic, and that's not how life is. How many times in science do we think we understand something, and then all of a sudden, oops, we were wrong, we discovered something different?
Excuse me, what?
If you were just black and white mentality, you would never discover something different. You would have just settled on this is right, this is wrong, and never would we have any scientific breakthroughs whatsoever. So how can you be like that? I just don't understand that. What caused this deranged rant? Wow.
You gotta take a sip. You fucking sleazy asshole.
Anyway. Alright, let's do some shout outs. Now everyone hates me. There you go. Excellent. That was my goal today, to talk about chain restaurants and have everyone hate me. That's where I was going with this. Okay. So, let's do some shout outs. So, I'm going to eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are going to be asking me questions about it.
What the hell is this?
Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger. That's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Yes.
Hello, my children, and welcome to my Halloween stream for 2018. How are all of you? Her name is Burnell. I saw a stream about her. If it goes to hell, got a party inbound, and now her Tevin's a bitch. Said the steampunk witch. Why did she read the chat? She should just laugh at Scott jokes from Phil.
Eat it.
I'm just a trolling done by 10. That's my fault. Watch Phil react to 9/11. Respect the Pacted Project 7 for free. Smiley face over here, yes. And with me today I have the lovely cat on stream. Say hello, honey. No, you're not going to say hello. Her boyfriend was Jeff. He drove a Subaru and she must have left after he knew the truth, cause Phil tried to court her, file a restraining order. The trolls had no clue, of course, but we
it's huge, oh how they dissed her, interest has waned. So now I'll hit up her sister, set up a date. Jenna, don't be late. Poor cat, I will not slander. And I'm arrested by Officer Sanders. I've got 2 gallons of cherry Kool-Aid, maybe. I'll put on a diaper like a baby. Cover my face with your sticky white Elmer's glue. Ooh. Oh yeah, scumbag. Now I'm having some trouble kissing. Oh yeah, shopping bags. But I know where Jenna is pissing.
Had the time of my life. No, I never felt this way before.
Never felt
Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I hope it'll be you.
time of my life.
It's about me, it's about we. So support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay?
Okay.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a twin star. When the free stream, my
This really, when I see this behavior, it shocks me and it scares me that there's so many people on the planet that are in that and stuck in that, genuinely stuck in that mindset. It's bad, you know. It is. It's very bad, and I would hope that you would be able to do better for yourselves, you know. And I hate to say it, it's sad because there are people who prey upon people like this. The negative shithead content creators who are out there only to make a buck for themselves, and they don't care how they make the bucks or who they hurt or who they use along the way.
Wait a minute.
Do you understand that the world does not revolve around you and your do whatever it takes, ruin as many people's lives, so long as you can make a name for yourself as an investigatory journalist, no matter how many friends you lose or people you leave dead and bloodied along the way, just so long as you can make a name for yourself as an investigatory journalist, no matter how many friends you lose or people you leave dead and bloodied and dying along the way?
Who they hurt or who they use along the way, because that's all it is. They're just using their audiences. They're rallying toxicity. They're rallying these negative stereotypes and conspiracy theories to get attention out of that audience so that they can get over and either become popular, make money, or both.
Well, the years start coming and it don't stop coming. Fed to the room and hit the ground running.
Yeah, I know, Derek. I know. Shut the fuck up. I got crystals whenever I walk. And my mouth slurs whenever I talk. And my head's aching, they release ooze. But that's okay, cause I got booze. Folks call me an online beggar. Detractors think I'm a Hogan collector. When I stream, I always rage and lose. But that's okay, because I got booze. I got booze. I got booze and I got ooze. The crystals will flare, but I'll still be there because I got booze.
It's about me, it's about we. So support the world of DSP. I'll never shine if you don't pay. You gotta pay me tons, okay?
Okay.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. Got my 4th place at Evo. Hey now, I'm a twin star. When the free stream,
It's not right that people got to bring up a medical issue that I have. It's fucked up, actually. So deal with it or move on. I don't know what else to say. Something that I can't do. It's like, Phil, I really like your content, but let me just tell you something. I hate your face. Like, your face is so obnoxiously offensive to me. Could you just not have a face?
God damn it, I don't know what it is about your face, but I want to deliver one of these right in your suck hole.
Is there anything I can do to work on that?
No, not really. It's your face. And again, you're doing great, man. This is the Kettling One.
Yeah.
We're all having a great time. Everybody's having fun. You pulled it off, all right? But if you don't change your face, I'm going to change it for you.
Well, I was kind of born with this face. There's not much I can really... If I cover my face, you can't hear me talk, so therefore my streams aren't as good. Yeah, it's the same thing. You're literally saying the same thing. You're bullying me for a medical issue. So if you have issue with my snorting, please fuck off and don't come back, because I don't need you here.
Well, the years start coming and it don't stop coming. Fed to the room and hit the ground running.
Yeah, I know, Derek! I know! Shut the fuck up!
TSB tries it.
Fucking bubbles!
Why do you criticize LTG for playing with kids' toys when you quite literally play with a bubble blower at age 40? Because I don't. When was the last time you saw me use one of those bubble guns? I'm debating getting like a bubble gun or something. I think that'd be kind of neat to just open a bubble gun that's full of bubble solution. And it shoots like a in the room or whatever, because I could like shoot it this way. They'd like fly with the fan. They'd fly towards the camera or something. I think that'd be pretty cool as long as they're not expensive. You would think they're not expensive, right? I hope not. Something. And I wonder what it could be. Oh my God. Holy shit. That's a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a bubble gun. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the dual-wield bubble guns. Yes, it's not firing. Oh, here we go. The dual-wield bubble guns. That's what I'm talking about here on DSP Gaming, baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I dare you to say I'm still on level 1 now. But anyway, because we now have not 1, but 2 bubble guns, which I'm now going to be using on streams if we hit various goals. Whether it's guys for your support today. Yes, I appreciate all of your support on DSP Gaming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A Viking bubble blow. Support of DSP Gaming, everybody. Yeah! You know you'll love it. Bubble gun time, baby. Look at all those bubbles flying around. It looks marvelous, doesn't it? What happened to the bubble gun? I still have it, but people were requesting the manual blow bubbles, so I started doing those again. And quite frankly, the bubble gun gets everywhere. That's why I kind of stopped using it for now. Not that it's gone for good or anything, so. Okay. It's bubble time, baby. Thank you for the engagement today as I reacted to the Summer Game Fest. I really appreciate that. I swear this gun will start shooting bubbles at some point. There it goes. Just need a little startup. Haven't done a bubble gun in a while. I figured I'd do bubble gun today, considering the fact that we're full screen. Holy crap, that's a lot of bubbles. They went everywhere. Okay. Well, I stopped using them because they were going everywhere and literally covering everything with bubbles, and it was becoming a disgusting mess within 1 week of using them. I have them, and I'm going to save them for special occasions. So, something special happens, like, maybe we double the likes goal, or a really ginormous tip comes in, or something special. Then I'll do it, but I'm not going to do it all the time. It makes too much of a mess. Why in the month of June have I not been using the bubble gun, right? Because it's a good question. A lot of people are saying you got your bubble gun in late May. You used it a lot, but you haven't really used the bubble gum at all in June. Why'd you stop? Here's why. At the beginning of June, all right, I started using the bubble gun, and the bubbles, they go everywhere when you use the bubble gun. There's so many of them. They went all over my joystick, and it's a pain because then you have to clean the joystick. And it's, it's gross, and it actually affects the game. It does. It, significantly affects the game to have the bubble juice shit all over it. And so that's why I stopped using it this month. If I'm not actively playing fighting games anytime in the future, I'll probably use the bubble gun. This coming Sunday is the marathon, the digital summer party that I'm doing. Then I'll probably use the bubble gun if we hit 100 likes, every 100 likes. But I stopped doing it for a good reason. It's actually hindering the gameplay. I don't have to keep cleaning the joystick over and over during a session. This shit pisses me off. You fucking idiotic players suck ass that they get away with pattern bullshit. I'm gonna walk up and throw 17 times because the game's so laggy. I know he can't break his throw on a fucking PS5. It's fucking trash, man. They can pop it in here, everyone. Oh, yeah. If they ever warm up. Ah! Well, one of them's working. Here we go. There we go. Let's spread it on, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot of bubbles. I told you guys, oh my god. Yo, there is so much bubble juice. And why not do a celebratory bubble gun blow? Celebratory bubble gun blow. For those likes, thank you for liking the stream. We haven't even played the game yet, and we have 130. We should go heavy artillery today for our bubble blowing. What do you guys think of that? Just give it a second. Just like the guns has to warm up. There we go. Thank you so much for your support today so far for this big premiere of Armored Core 6. Perhaps if we hit 200 likes, we'll have to double up and do double bubble blow for you. It'll work, I swear. There we go. Thank you for the likes and the engagement and the support today on stream, everyone. I really appreciate it. That's going to go everywhere. It's the viewers who pester me if we happen to hit 100 likes on a stream to blow bubbles. It was something silly that I did years ago. I'll be honest, I don't really like doing it anymore because it gets bubbles all over the office. And everything gets sticky and I got to clean everything in the office. It's a pain in the ass. So I only do it if people really pester me about it, and then we do it because it's something that I was doing for a bit, but I don't really feel like it's a big deal or it's anything that adds any meaningful stuff to the stream. I know people kind of do it to troll now, because like, make a 40-year-old blow bubbles. Let's all ask for bubbles. Let's ask for bubbles. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. God damn, how stupid and young can you be to act like that? Shut up. I maybe come to the point where I just say we're not doing it ever again. This guy's for real, right? Like, he actually thinks this is, like, intelligence. He actually thinks this is like, oh, look at me. I'm cool, man. Look. This guy is the guy who criticized me and how I look on my streams. He's playing with a children's toy.
I am money big up. I'm a true masturbator. Pick us my crew back at Levery up. Still out of sex. Ding dong ding, don't die. Rice we want. Pork fried. If you want the vest, better make that Velcro sing. Wanna fuck my boy Rambo? I want vagina. No. Saw an Asian on screen. Chicky chang wang. I am money big up. Jenna's a motherfucking gangsta. Excuse me, Mrs. Sanders. $11.95. Sweet sister, Rich should marry. Tits deep, but she's crazy. Mommy comb my hair, baby, at 17. Down from the rafters is me. Chaos Realm 01 is she. I love my life. I rub earwax on my thigh. I am money big up. Snort sacks, I snort cupboards. 6 million interesting number. My jokes are all about scans. Ka-ching in the ring 2024.
Now that is one tasty burger.
I mean, I'm in real dire straits right now because in April, you know, you got all this stuff coming up. You got my mortgages that I'm stuck with, my 2 mortgages, and, you know, all these other payments and things coming in, business expenses and everything. In addition, I got to do my taxes, which I haven't even done yet. I have to do my taxes, which I know I'm going to owe money. And then I have to pay my accountant, which is expensive. And I'm only going to getting like 60% of what I normally get on YouTube. There's no way I'm paying my 27. If you pledge to my Patreon by the end of March, I get that money the first week of April. That money will go directly towards the bills so that I can pay them for the month of April, okay? And the other thing is, if you're watching my live streams on Twitch, all right, if you tip me, meaning if you actually send me that tip, the way you do that is when you're watching me on Twitch, underneath my Twitch channel, there's a page with all this info, my rules and links to everything. There's a section that says tips. If you click on that, it brings you to my tips page where you can send me a tip via the stream. That money I get right now. So I can immediately apply that money to my bills as well. If enough people help me by pledging to Patreon by the end of this month, the next 4 days or so, by buying stuff on Teespring or by tipping me on Twitch, I should be okay, but I don't know. Right now, I'm nowhere near close enough. And as you guys and gals know, with YouTube, which completely the bottom fell out of it earlier this year, ad revenue plummeted, really live streaming and the cheering, the subbing, the tipping, all that has become my life's blood. In fact, as I've told you guys, Twitch is now about 50% of my income. It is. Twitch has become massively more important to me, live streaming and the interaction that we get because of, you know, the difference in balance now, the difference of my streaming and everything. That being said, I'm going to be away for 5 days, and because I'm going to be away for 5 days, that means there will be no subbing, tipping, or cheering for 5 days. That's huge, because 5 days away of a 30-day month, that's a good, 1/6 of the month, and that's a big dip in income that I need to pay my bills. So, what I would ask is that while you're watching my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, right, and or anything else I'm streaming between now and the time that I'm off, please be aware that I am going to be away, and I do need, whatever support you can lend. Cheering, subbing, tipping helps me tremendously. If you could be maybe a little bit more generous during the next week, since I'll be away for 5 days, I'd appreciate that, all right? Keep in mind, I'm not asking you to go out of your way and go crazy. I'm just saying, be aware that if I have 5 days this month with no income, and I come back, and now I have a big dip in revenue, that just means there's less stuff I can do. Maybe I won't be able to cover every new release coming up in the next few months because I can't afford it, right? Any game with zombies, monsters, or survival always has a sewer level. We all know this. Holy crap, shout out to King Jezel, who just did a 30,000 bit cheer. That is the biggest cheer I've ever gotten at once. That is 100% the biggest cheer I've ever gotten at once. So King Jezel, I'm pretty convinced will be the cheerleader for today's stream. And thank you very much for the support, sir. It's very much appreciated. Actually good to see you, because I know I've only seen you for a few streams recently. And good that you have come out to check out Evil Within 2 today. By the way, Viking, I don't know if you're aware of this. You may not be, because it didn't actually stick for long. The other day, King Jezel did a 30,000 bit cheer, which if I remember correctly, I think you were the previous largest cheer holder. I believe you had done a like 28,000 bit cheer or something like that. And King Jezel beat you out. And I was looking because I was like, oh man, Viking's going to see this on the leaderboard and he's going to be like, oh man. But I just realized the leaderboard actually doesn't show largest cheer. I think that should be something that they should actually add to the leaderboard for the plug-in leaderboard that I have with the extensions here on Twitch. It should be like biggest cheer for the week, the stream, the week, the month, all time. And then it should have biggest individual cheer of all time. Because I got to try to keep it in my head, who's the biggest of all time. And right now, it's King Jezel. And people here are like, hint, hint, hint. I'm not saying that Viking has to do a larger cheer. I just know that he's very competitive about it. He always was trying. I remember there was the day when he did that giant cheer was because someone else had done a ginormous cheer that had overcome his last large cheer, and he got pissed about it. 379 subs. We're only 10 points away from getting another emo. Amazing. This is the highest subs I've ever had. 379. 30,500 bits. 13 new subs for tonight. And after looking at our totals here, all right, we can do the math, ladies and gentlemen. It is official. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to all of your contributions, your tips, your patron pledges. Not only does it look like I'm probably going to be good on my taxes at the end of January, I hope. I won't have the totals until mid-January, but I hope from what we saw tonight, I'll be good.
Of any kind.
The problem is Patreon is supposed to compensate for a gap of a release in the schedule. It's like, hey, I can't put out a video every day, so I'm not going to get that ad revenue or all this attention or whatever. So I need this Patreon because, there's a gap in my content. But instead, Patreon becomes, hey, I'm getting all this ad revenue for all this content I'm pumping out. Why don't you give me more money? And that's it.
Yeah. I just don't know how anyone can really justify saying to a group of people that they're gonna say straight-faced, hey, I need your money so I can buy a computer, so I can buy games, so I can buy, this microphone, so I can play games.
Having said that, please go support us on Patreon at patreon.com.
Yes. I want to make that clear. Our Patreon has been incredibly helpful to all three of us. There's no way to actually convince you guys of it, but I now stream every goddamn game purely because of the Patreon. Yes, I stream every game, man.
I don't get why people cannot simply say, hey, if you want to support us, do it because you want to.
Right.
Like, you like this content, you want to give it money. When people go to our Patreon, they like for just $1 a month, they get extra content, right?
Right.
And we don't have to write up like 2 pages of text like Onision does, where we're gonna starve if you don't donate $1 to our Patreon.
That's what bothers me. It's that sob
that
stories.
attitude, right?
Yeah.
Like it is again. You play video games.
Nobody owes you shit.
This is something you were gonna do anyway.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't difficult content. You don't need a big budget for it. What are you talking about?
I know times are tough, and if you're creating something you're passionate about and your day job isn't covering the gap in the money, I get it. That's hard. And you can ask people. You can be honest. You can say, hey, listen, times are tough for me. Obviously, if you guys like what I'm making right now, if you like this thing, whether it's in a series or a podcast or animation, whatever the fucking music, if you want to support that, it would help so much. But to sit there and stare in the microphone and tell people that they need to give you money, and there are people like DSP and shit, who fucking say, you guys aren't giving enough. I need more. How am I supposed to pay for this house? I give everything I got. I've been playing games, blah, blah, blah. And tough, times are tough. Life is hard, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, nobody owes you shit, especially your fans. They're already supporting you by watching you, by caring about what you make. To sit there and try to squeeze money out of people in every opportunity, I don't get it. I don't get it. And you know what? Some people are happy to do it. Honest supporters are like, they're unfazed by it. They want to help. They want to be there. And that's great. That is so awesome. And that's why Patreon works, because there are so many generous, awesome people. But to have creators like reprimand their fans for not being supportive enough, that is that entitlement mentality and I know people hate that word, but there are a lot of entitled motherfuckers that should have been spanked a lot more as kids. They needed to be bullied more, honestly.
Well, thank you to everyone who did cheer, sub, and tip today. Sadly, a slow day in that regard, meaning I'm pretty boned today. I pretty much made no money doing anything. I finished Metal Gear Solid 3, which was good, but I'm not gonna make any money on YouTube for those fucking videos. So what I'm hoping is,
for now,
what do you do with my $10,000 if I give it to you?
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
E-beggar, I bite nails and see that somebody is black. I lick your lips and snort. Tomb detective man, someone at the grocery store stole me canvas bags. I lick your lips and snort. E-beggar, I blame the netcode every time I don't win. I lick your lips and snort. Shaky hands, I'm jonesing for an additional soaking of gin. I think I'll drink a quart. Do you know about me? I'm gouty. When I'm not in control, I get pouty. Gonna scold any gent who's down to doubt me. Gonna gorge until my knee becoming an outie. Don't you deliver me DoorDash later, you might end up like T. I overpronounce that letter in his memory. E-beggar, I'm scared of an urban American taking my tire. I lick your lips and snort. Subaru man loses lady because Philly decided to buy her a combo number 4. E-beggar, I masturbated in front of a young and disabled. They saw me beat my meat. I can get ear infections like a toddler, so I gotta put on me neck phones. They're like a toilet seat. Talking to the film director Mike Klum, so I might be remembered for anything other than my cum. This'll be just what I require to save me failing business. Cause after the interview, everyone's only been taking the piss. He wants to show me wife who doesn't like to be seen. To get ahead of it, I go down and drag her on stream. She tries to answer questions as I hold back me snort, so I cut the lady off like a fresh pair of jorts. E-beggar, I'm tired of them Argentinians trying to cheat me. Lamo los labios. Gonna throw all the foreigners out. You Latinos can fuck off and eat me. I'm saying adios. E-beggar, me wife.
All right, everyone. Hello. DSP here, looking like a complete bum. I know.
For you, look at me. I'm happy.
Hey, nobody's seen you in days.
Hey, Peter. I've just been checking out some of that internet porn.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go and check my mail over there.
You been lifting weights?
No. No, I don't think. No. I'm sorry, Peter. I gotta get back.
turn those girls into geysers. Dark Side Phil, turning girls into geysers since 2000. Oh my god.
You're disgusting.
There is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. You need horse cock, of course cock. Grab the loop and slam the day away. Ooh, as I take more cock, horse cock. Shut the door and turn the lock. Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me saying nay, 'cause there is
stretch out my insides and make me brave. My lovely horse cock, shoop de doop dup 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 da da da.
Lisa, Lisa, you're tearing me apart. You know what they say, love is blind. Let's go out and everything is fine.
Now, as you can see, obviously all I ordered was those nacho fries, and I don't have anything. No, those bags of food over here you can ignore. That's not any other food. All I got was the cheese fries for dinner today, okay?
You serious?
It's time to do.
マイ勝利のピースは全て揃ったぜ魔王カードカオスの儀式カオスの儀式
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. I misspoke.
Lol cow. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a pedophile. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Tough, but Lemon PC needs a graphics to buff. Hey stupid, I have depression. Another Street Fighter assault session. I can't be Justin Wong, even though I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. My brain's smooth without a dent. Another game is spamming to high heaven. Channel deader than Project 7. Top US Super Turbo player. DoorDash soul food purveyor. But anyway, I digress. No, I didn't cross-dress. I made a commitment to her. More money to scopely I confer. Penalty with anxiety attack, and I just laugh at gack. My back creaks from the car accident as I'm getting older. I can no longer fight those demons in the corner. My mom, my dad give me defective genetics. Reaction time like on anesthetic. Save the house, cat is now bigger than a warehouse. No blood test, upselling. Jasper's hunger with poison hands quelling. Former alcoholic, taking shots for fun. Sandwich drenched in rum. Maybe I should start taking that medication cocktail. From the game stream chat must not derail. Over promise and under deliver. I require a motherly caregiver. Marriage without affection, low-tier mayonnaise complexion. Prevent the business found bottlenecks and helicopters. I was the last of the direct capture adopters. Money kinesis, big gnosis. My muscles are suffering from necrosis. I run a household robust. Tip from stolen credit card, not unjust. Vulnerable, every day on my behest. That being said, which best is podcast best? Stolen bags, crime without equal. Documentaries without sequel. But anyway, I digress. No, I didn't cross-dress. I made a commitment to her. More money to Scopely I confer. Penalty with anxiety attack, and I just laugh at gack. My back creaks from the car accident as I'm getting older. I can no longer fight those demons in the corner. My mom, my dad gave me defective genetics. Reaction time like on anesthetics. My back creaks from the car accident as I'm getting older. As I'm getting older. As I'm getting older. I just laugh at gack.
to her that I was not going to play mobile games. In the past, there may have been issues in my personal life that I played mobile games.
3:30 in the morning, not a soul made in sight. On the hunt for guns on a human moonless night. Raindrops on her window, there's a storm moving in. She's heading back to Riften, another day spent thieving. While the beggar pulls, the beggar pulls. Jousting is burden, but the gin still goes down. I'm biting on his fingernail with a 5-star D-Lo Brown. Praying for a miracle on the hope and she's alright. Knowing Jenna will be there to break her out tonight. While the beggar pulls. The beggar pulls. The beggar pulls. While his mom wife cried. Another roommate gone. So many sexless nights. The scam goes on out of control. No friends at all. The beggar pool.
When my now wife moved in with me, that was kind of the end all of all that crap. I said, there's no way I'm wasting my time on this shit.
The cat's waiting by the window when her sis breaks through the gate.
I was gonna say that bitch too.
She rushes out to get in Jenna's OnlyFans wagon. But through the office window, he sees it all go down. He takes a sip and then he laughs. On the Twitter hunt he goes. At the beggar pool. The beggar pool. The beggar pools. Now his mom wife's gone. Another love grown cold. The TSP ain't be here. Career is dead. End of the road. But despite it all, the beggar pool. He waddles down the hallway and through the office door. He reaches for his iPhone, can't be pulling anymore. He pulls up his champions, ready to press delete. But before his thumb goes down, he just breaks down in defeat. Beggar pulls, but he knows he just can't stop. Oh, the sweaty man, prove his own self-worth. He knows he's gone, it's out of control. But through gin and tears, the beggar pool.
In the past, there may have been issues in my personal life that made me feel like, oh my God, I'm going to pull myself up. It's true. I played too much in the past. All right, I'm really not publicly doing all that. All right, that's why when I warn you guys publicly, I say, don't fucking go crazy. It's a money trap. Hello, my children. And here I am, Darkside Phil. Eat shit out of my fucking ass.
I'll take you out.
You're milking my Darkside Phil. Someone called me the throat goat. Eat it.
PlayStation music in the background. In your stupid office, and your eyes look fucking dead. Camera on the whole time, covered your controller in slime. Don't you remember when you coomed and tilted your head? Don't coom and spray. Quit playing with yourself. Don't coom and spray. Got your penny in your hands again. Semen streaming in your hands while you're streaming.
Well, I'll say this. If you're not going to monetize it, we will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available on the store.
Oh my God. No, that's terrible.
Ooh, I think it's time that you beat your demons. Standing in the corner with your I kill T-pose. In the daily wrap-up seg, he claimed he was scratching his leg. Buying sweaty men JPEGs, and over and over and over again he begged. Don't coom and spray. Keep playing with yourself. Don't coom and spray. Beat those demons with your hands again. Girth as big as a Pepsi can in your hands while you're streaming. And the incident happened on the 1st of May. You don't remember, but the ants do. When the cheese curdled up and dried.
Nice. All right, I want to give you some advice right now. You need to own it, and you need to have a box of tissues behind you.
And a t-shirt.
As a fucking joke, dude. Troll
Yeah.
them back. All right? Put that fucking box of tissues behind you, because you did wank on screen. All right? Fucking own it. You're never gonna catch me fucking pulling my dick out live, because I'm not a fucking idiot.
Don't coom and spray. Keep playing with yourself. Don't coom and spray. Semen streaming in your hands again. No controller cleaning Lysol cans, my friend. While you were streaming in front of your fans, it wasn't planned in the end. Hello. Goodbye.
Guess what else we're gonna add? What? Sausage, Italian sausage. It's gonna go in here too. I love sausage. I have had many varieties of both Italian and non-Italian. Now what does the sugar do in the sauce? Add sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, you'll have tartness and acid and nothing else. Ladies and gentlemen, my homemade meatball subs. What do you think? It is the most sexual meatball sub I've ever had. Really sexual? Well, I never had a meatball sub. Really never had a meatball sub. Hello, not Italian. Hello, not Italian.
You never had a meatball sub? Wow.
Hello, not Italian.
I guess that's true. So, yeah.
I heard someone screaming from my wife's room. The mattress rocking, impending doom. I opened up the door and found her on her hooves and knees.
For too long, the human race has ignored the signs. Initiate phase 1. Power all the priest cannon.
There's this stupid meme that my laugh sounds like condition my body, but it's so weird. Like I wake up in the morning, I wake up in the morning, and Kat is like, "Are you hungry for breakfast?" Oh! But I ate a ton of food for dinner. My wife, not my mom. Why I said that?
Whose dick is in my mouth? Oh, there's 2 dicks in my mouth. Who is this?
Yesterday I had curry. My wife made Japanese curry. It was all the way until I was like maybe 16, 17 years old. My mom always did my hair like that. So because she always parted the hair there, it actually fucked up my hairline. I don't know what my lips look like. Do you guys know what my lips even look like? What do my lips look like? All right, hello everybody. Phil and Kat here, and welcome to a special video of Kat and Logan.
Well, if you wanted housekeeping, that's all you had to say. I never would have moved here, and I'd still be home, both the better off that way. Street Fighter cooking books, shit piled in that fucking nook. Remember when you blamed me for breaking all the appliances? I'm not your maid. You're not skinny glade. I'm not your mom. Divorce coin cash out.
I'm just really excited for all the things that we're going to be able to do in the future.
So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle, for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin, I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. Okay, ready? Whale tail, cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from total wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's stronger. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do
100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout?
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or two. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. And I know that I need tips or another member bomb. Dewie? Oh, I need a member bomb. Oh, I need a member bomb. Oh, I need a member bomb. Dewie? So I can go and get drunk. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Oh, say, can you read by the game's laggy spikes? Oh, so proudly Phil fails every game he's complaining. Sex and racist remarks, snorting phlegm through the night. Oh, the less goal he begs, while he's gallantly streaming, and the salty red glare, balding spots through his hair, gave proof through the night that the trolls were still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled man hammer yet wave o'er the land of DSP? It's not black or white, it's all green.
All right, everyone, so we've got a problem. We've got a problem with the toilet in the master bedroom. This toilet, I'll show you. Come in here. Here's what happens when we try to flush this toilet. Now, a toilet, normally you flush it, the water goes down, and then it fills up. Watch what happens with this toilet. See what happens? The bunny came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I can't even say the words. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. It wasn't me. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. Bunny came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Oops.
Back up into the ring in just a moment or two for more exciting fucking action.
Oh. Hello, Philip. You may be wondering why I'm reading a newspaper. I'll tell you. I don't know. They just gave me this. To be frank, I don't know the first thing about any of this wrestling shit. But what I do know is that you love your sweaty wrestlemen. You love them more than you love me, Philip. Don't try to deny it. You spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on pictures of them, and you won't even give me the time of day. What have they got that I don't? Huh? Brain trauma? Penises as tanned and shriveled as a hot dog on a gas station roller? Well, you deserve better than that. And you could have had it if you had given yourself to me willingly. I could have been gentle. I can be gentle, in theory. But no, you had to do this the hard way. When I told your manager Brian that I wanted to face off with you in the ring during Snortomania, he said something I'll never forget. He told me, "Girl, you ain't got no arms." That was rude. I may not have arms, that was supposed to be in air quotes, but I have more than what it takes to wreck your meats. Before we're done, your entire meat market will be devastated. I may be cool and crisp, but make no mistake, I can put all of your meat products directly into the danger zone. So rub one out while you can, Philip. Hell, leave the camera on for old time's sake. Because before that bell rings, it will be worn down to a bloody nubbin. Do they have bells in wrestling? I don't know. They also gave me this cup of coffee and this thing of creamer. Guess I'm supposed to drink it? There. Now that's robust.
Howdy, folks. Are you tired of all the urban style and hard rock style DSP songs you hear on the radio these days? Well, then you're in luck, because I've got a 6 CD collection that's gonna knock you out of your boots. Introducing the Dark Side Phil Whip Snorting Country Classics Collection. 80 classic country tunes straight from the birthplace of country western music, Bridgeport, Connecticut. You can relive the classic moments of Phil's life and career with these wonderful tunes, such as the soulful Palin Jennings ballad, Mamas, Don't Let Your Babies Grow Up to Be Streamers. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be streamers. They'll never go out and they'll always get gout and marry for convenience, not love. And what about this smash hit from the 90s, Achy Breaky Cat? Don't tell my cat, my meaty sweetie cat, I just saw a booby in a game. 'Cause if you tell my cat, my achy breaky cat, she mightn't break the dishwasher again. Sit down next to your soulmate, pull out your phone and tap along to this tune, 16 Bucks by Tennessee Ernie Snort. You spend 16 bucks, 51 cents. You pull another Hogan card and increase your debts. Please, Scopely, don't you introduce another event. I just can't squeeze any more from these dens. Don't forget to show your best gal just how much you love her by blasting this classic loud enough to hear it downstairs over the sounds of her sobs. It's A Horse with No Name by Scamerica. I moved to a condo with a horse-style dame. Now she has a very robust frame. Out in Renton, nobody here knows her name. Only the DoorDash driver ever sees her for shame. Don't delay. Order now and get all these country-style songs and more by ordering the Dark Side Phil Whip Snorting Country Classics Collection today.
Only $110.09. Check, cash, money orders, and e-transfers not accepted. Please send payment in the form of iTunes gift cards directly to Fred Meyer in Renton, Washington, care of Capernell, or email the number on the back of the card to downfromtherafters@gmail.com.
Give us a song.
I tell you this tale, a tale full of woe, beset on all sides by the mimics and foes. My fortune they stole, my family now fray, as I rock back and forth seeking out a new whale. And it's me, I did nothing wrong. They'll take out the contest and go on and on. And it's me, I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done.
With more feeling now.
For 15 long years have I sailed the sea, while the young pups that copied earn much more than me.
Much more than me.
No wheel to change, 10-year plan left behind. I'll just coast every day on each day that I find. And it's me,
I did nothing wrong.
They'll take out the contest and go on and on. And it's me, I am the one who will captain this ship till the whaling is done.
No.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Pickrush knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dents will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort for roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid $2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
Chat so dense can handle my stream. If you support it, tips are just what I need. My wife don't understand it. She wants to know where I spend. It all goes to bills, it's right here on this paper. What's it gonna do for this hand? Cause I'm a beggar. Zombie Jesus, save this business, Lord, please. Empty those wallets, make like you're OIC. Guarantee spamming the chat, but I'll watch on pretending that I don't know. I'm trying to interact with my fans, but all I see is Jade saying that it's time to go. Cause I'm a beggar, yes sir. Gouty Road. Take to the Discord, monkeys got news for me. The trolls are socking, morons think I don't see. Nobody understands it. Wondering where are my friends? You have to be some kind of lame brain dummy to fall for us again. Cause I'm a beggar, yes sir. Walking on a gouty road. Phone comes out, time to do another poll. Na 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 na.
Powerful last frame here. WPIG 1651. We got time for one more song. And it is coming to us from the one, the only, the Bob Starsky style individual with the help of another legend. Dark Side. Oh. Sweet. We got Robo style. I'll stop talking. Playing now.
I have literally never heard Post Malone once, so I have no idea what he sounds like. Now, guys.
I've been blowing bubbles, hitting vicious, man, I feel just like a rock star. Yeah, my condo's full of trash, boxes stacked to the ceiling from DoorDash shops. I need your support, my liquidity will let you name a Pokemon.
Why would I name it LeBron?
Ignoring all of Derek spamming, got tipped another 10 from Mariga.
Shout out to K-Styles.
Switch my vest, came back in beige, and started snorting, drip
Check,
up in my
1, 2,
nostrils.
3.
Close the door, keep out the cash, better take a sleazy sip of Bombay Sapphire.
Gina's green.
I am fine.
Active full on stream, bonus out of you, logged in us down from the rafters. The legendary spent 1,200 for a Hogan, that's 6-star. OBS unstable, cat is crying, don't give a damn. Do my dance, I give them money, they just try to fit in. Saying it's time to fail. Sweet. Argentina coming at me, trolling with the gifted sub. Chat is asking me a question, no, it was not mine.
Alright, thank you for re-upping your membership, I appreciate it.
I just got to master with the Honda, man, I feel just like a rock star. Hit the go to wear a hat, no, I will not wear the one that says Los Santos. Got my hair trimmed with a fade, and my mama, my wife, she got a crop cut.
Baby, don't worry about that.
Rugged and strong, ambitious man, smooth visionary, got a JJ's Lugo.
Cap been getting frisky lately, man, shit, I really need a cog block. Call Tyrone, but that restraining order's gonna need to get dropped. She'll give him big top, down at the quick stop. Cause bitch, I'm just a family man. Put your makeup on and cook your shit slop. Cause I'm a big shot. Tried to get you on the co-op, but you never came, so you can quit box. I'm that piggy, I'm that guy, and you know I be getting the bag. I need 50, getting the gunners, and now I'm a bag till we get in the hat. I got titties, they wiggle and jiggle a little bit while I just sit on my ass. Cat got a sticky, but I could be more into words. He wasn't just getting so fat. You know I'm living a rock star life. $500 spark plug light. From the inner lining of my eyes, I juice and ear grease all over my thighs.
Look like Bobby Hill took a pill, but I cannot make my cock hard. You see the food that I eat, damn right, I really miss my daughter Panda. I'm a quarter Italian, no idea how to pronounce the word prosciutto. It's in the project 7 days, Rambo always knew how to make me rock hard.
He's spewing, misinformation.